Hello, 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 I'm Plod, and this is the Season 6 Truly Bedrock World download. And you can download this file yourself. Just go to trulybedrock.com, go to the download section, and you'll be able to find this world for you to play on. But the reason I'm here today is to introduce this video. This is my entire Season 6 season. It's the whole thing. Starting off with my episode 0 and then going all the way through. So in the episode 0, I introduce myself and I talk about my journey to Truly Bedrock, because I was a fan of Truly Bedrock long before I actually joined it as a member. Season 6 is my first season as a Truly Bedrock member, and I am delighted to be here. So I hope you enjoy this full-length, full movie, all of the episodes knitted together. It's Season 6 of Truly Bedrock. Enjoy. Oh, and I forgot to mention, if you are going to download this world and you want to get yourself some armor and some weapons and some things, then basically all my stuff is here inside my base. So that's my ender chest contents in there, and my armor is in there, and my inventory and hotbar and all my weapons and stuff is in that chest there. So just pop into my base. You'll find it easy enough if you watch the video, because you'll see where it is. And yeah, get yourself kitted up. Have fun now. Hello, 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 I'm Plod and I'm standing in a circle of people staring at a hole in the ground. But how did I get here? Allow me to welcome you to Raid World. This is the world I used to play on with my children. Here are our beds. This is my one in the middle, and my eldest son used to sleep in this one, and my youngest son in this one here. And if I pop inside this building, inside is a villager breeder that was designed by a certain Silent Whisperer. I'm sure you've heard of him. Basically, the villagers breed up here and the babies go down in the water streams to the nether, and in the nether they grow up and get sent off in minecarts to wherever they need to go. But this little mechanism to push villagers out of their minecarts and through the nether portal wasn't in Silent's tutorial, but it was featured in one of Silent's Truly Bedrock episodes, and so that turned out to be the first Truly Bedrock episode I ever watched. A little while later, the COVID-19 pandemic occurred, and of course we were locked down all together in the house, and I thought, well, this is great, we can all spend some quality time together. So when I was bored one day, I went around the house to see what everyone was up to. Here in the kitchen, Mrs. Plod just wants to read her book, and here in the living room, my youngest son wants to watch Technoblade on the telly. And in his room, my eldest son seems to think he is Technoblade. He's just shouting at his friends on Discord. So that leaves me with my phone playing Minecraft on it with the dog up in our bedroom. And of course I'm watching Silent Whisperer and his Villager Breeder tutorial, which involves a bit of Truly Bedrock Season 1. And that got me watching the entirety of Truly Bedrock Season 1 on Silent Whisperer's channel, and he talked about live streaming, but I couldn't watch his live streams because time zones, so I watched his friends' live streams instead. That was Foxy No Tail. And this was at the beginning of Truly Bedrock Season 2 when a few other people had joined, so Foxy No Tail raided Mr. Beardstone, who was trying to make a custom tree. And I watched Mr. Beardstone's streams and I got quite involved in his channel and became his mod, and then some of our friends started streaming themselves. Big Dre Country did it, and my youngest son did it. And that made me think, well, I can live stream too. So I started live streaming, and on my very first stream, the wonderful Groover guy raided my channel, and that got me enough viewers to get to affiliate already. And soon after that, I received an invitation from Ricky Roy to join Ludic SMP, and from Chili and my youngest son again to join Untrivial SMP. And then a couple of years later, I got an invitation from Genfire to join Truly Bedrock.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Truly Bedrock! It's a brand new season, we have brand new people, we have brand new Minecraft, and we're about to all go into a trial chamber and trigger it. Let's go! Yay! Please introduce all the new people though.
Yeah, we do have a lot of new people.
Hey, we have got nearly adequate.
Alright, Addy.
That's me, that's me.
We have got Moss Logic.
Hello, hello.
We have got the Alien Doctor.
Hello.
We have got Smurf.
Yo.
We have got Blood.
Hello.
And we have got Eladriel.
Hello.
Boy, get back in your hole. Get back in your hole.
Oh yeah, sure.
Gotta fix his head before we go in.
You gotta fix his head before he goes anywhere, everybody.
All right, so where's the trial chamber? We gotta go test it out.
Sounds like a whole bunch of people punching wood right now.
Yeah, there's so many people punching wood.
Let's see how many crafting tables get made.
One each, that's always.
Only 100, it's fine. We only got 4 right now? Come on, people, we're slacking.
You can never have too many crafting tables.
Oh my god. Look at all these crafting tables for me to choose
Free
from.
crafting table.
Oh,
Oh my
lord.
god. Amazing. I'll grab this
you
one
can
then,
only
I
use each
guess.
craft-
Craft a new one each time you need to craft a new item.
There's once a panda named Smalls who went to the Nether on tour. He played in the lava, expired the lava, and now Smalls is no more.
I found a brown panda.
Brown panda!
Kill it! Kill it!
You know, there's a great big hole over here that looks kind of like where we need to go.
Well, I'm gonna
Nice,
join
nice.
Jed on this one.
That sounds sensible.
Oh my. That's moderately dangerous. This is
That is a big hole.
fine, I
Oh
guess.
god, I just dropped into the
Oh, that's a
cave!
creeper.
Go in
Oh,
there.
run away! Oh, that's an Enderman.
Why-
Oh, this is
why you're
bad.
not supposed to
Oh,
dig
this is
down. How
bad.
many mobs are in here? This is a bad place, bad place, bad place. Hi. Jeez. You having a good time down there, Pod?
It's great, yes.
Whatever happens, do not die to a silverfish.
That would be embarrassing.
Oh,
Oh, might be best to die to silverfish.
Oh, I'm sorry, Smurf. No. I'm so sorry.
Nice.
Oh!
Watch out, there's more coming. Oh, a little baby guy.
You died as well, Sloy?
Come here, Mr. No. House.
Yeah,
Yeah.
immediately after.
Board time.
I've got some stuff.
No,
I've got
I ate
stuff
some
I picked
rotten
up,
flesh.
but it was fun.
I have a feeling my stuff is gone.
I can hear the silverfish.
No, you know.
Ah,
Oh,
there's
he's
too many
armored.
of us.
He's
Too close
armored.
together.
There's so many. God, dude. Oh, be careful. No!
nobody saw that.
We can buy a silverfish.
Oh my god! There are like 20
Where did they come from?
Ah,
Wow.
incoming.
Oh, quietly.
I did that on purpose. I had 1 heart left. I did that on purpose.
I shall sacrifice myself.
Oh, there's a baby.
Run away, run away.
Okay, I think we actually defeated a spawner, everybody.
Hey!
Yeah!
Oh, no, there's more, there's more.
There's more. Oh, this is bad. This is bad.
This is the most silverfish I've ever seen. What the heck?
How do we turn them off?
I'm just running away. This is a lot of silverfish.
Whoa, that is a lot of silverfish.
Oh man!
How do you
The
do that?
silverfish! The silverfish!
That's not a good way to die.
Oh, that's
Creepers!
creeper. Hi.
What is that noise? Oh, it's a thingy.
Oh,
I forgot what it's called.
breeze.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh, you could...
oh, it's another breeze.
I saw the breeze. Let it feel fine.
Oh, this is not where I want to be. This is not.
Get him, Slash,
Nope.
get him, Slash.
Abort. Abort mission.
Ah! Everybody run away! Ah!
Ah, I think you're right, Jen. Run away.
So we unsuccessfully raided the trial chamber of 18 people. That went great. Everybody, that went great.
we were in there. It was a thing. Yep.
Yeah, we did not die a single time.
No.
It was a bee.
No deaths.
No
Not at
deaths
all.
were
Not at all.
had.
Not
No, no deaths. No.
Now, what did we give
Good
for our
stuff.
efforts? chests. We only got what's inside this chest right here.
Ooh, shiny.
So, like a total of 7 diamonds. I think that was great. That's really worth it.
Well, including diamond swords. Not bad.
Breeze rods
Yeah,
as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
Diamond
Some
axe.
pants.
Stacks
One
of
mace
emeralds.
magically.
What's a heavy core? I have a heavy. Is that the?
Oh wait, you have a heavy core too? Oh, put it in
Yeah.
there.
So that's. I
That's
can't.
the
There's no
mace thing,
room.
yep.
Yeah, that's the super rare thing.
Oh,
I don't-
nice.
What's the wind charge?
Ooh.
Here.
You're
It
like
does this right here.
I will collapse all the emeralds.
Ow!
It's just knockback. That's all it does.
Ow!
No, it's a party poster.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ow!
Right.
llama.
I think we need to try this again with smaller groups.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I think
that's
so.
Yeah,
better.
sure.
This is
Good
not really
idea.
made for 18 people with no gear.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, we did it.
Not
Oh,
enough.
we
would be.
did it.
I think we did pretty well, actually. Yes.
So there you have it. It was a lot of chaos, but it was a lot of fun. And if you don't know about these trial chambers, then the way it works is the more players you have, then the more hostile mobs will spawn from these things. And that's why having 18 players doing this at the same time was quite a big deal. And as you heard Slack say at the end there, it's very likely we'll be coming back to these with smaller groups to have another go. And I'm really keen to do that because although we did okay as a group, I didn't get a single key or open a single vault myself, and I really want to do that. Well, I hope you enjoyed this, my first episode from Truly Bedrock, and I still can't believe I'm actually saying that. We've got loads more shenanigans planned for you over the course of the series, so do make sure you check it out and check out other people's episodes as well, so you get all the different perspectives. There'll be more videos dropping today, the same time I'm dropping this one, and there'll be more videos and live streams coming up in just a couple of days' time. And of course, if you did enjoy this, you know the drill. Drop us a like and a subscribe because it costs you nothing and it really, really helps me out. And I'll see you next time. Bye. Last time we told a trial chamber who's boss, and it turns out it wasn't us. This time we gather around again to start the season proper. I get a little pep talk from Groover
Think positive, you're going to survive. You're going to have 0 deaths this season, okay?
and set about proving him wrong.
My comments about being positive earlier, we'll scrap those.
Then we check out our base location and build a desert-themed house in Spawn Town. This is Truly Bedrock Season 6. Let's get started. Hello, I'm Plod, and this is Truly Bedrock Season 6, and this time we are on the actual server. So once again, we gather the whole gang together around Sloy in a hole, as you do, and let him introduce the season.
Hello everyone and welcome to Season 6 of Truly Bedrock! Now that we're not going into a dungeon to die repeatedly anymore, we are here at what may or may not become our spawn town. So everybody gets 4 chunks, they can arrange them however they like, but you get 4 squares of 16 by 16. And go!
So here I am breaking my first ever block on the Truly Bedrock server proper, and of course it has to be a birch log, doesn't it? And with 4 of those, I'm crafting it into birch wood so I can keep it separate from the rest of my inventory and treasure it forever.
Is there any cavage around here? There is
Well,
not.
I definitely left a floating tree. I'm very sorry. Oh, maybe this
Oh,
one.
wow.
you.
Banned.
You
Banned.
know what? You're banned.
I had to go and look at a dog.
Oh, fair. That's fair.
Yeah, see, it was important.
No, banned.
Yes.
Can I
yeah,
build
it's
my
making
house
you
out of
skin.
crafting tables? And would anyone be upset about that?
No, it'd be useful. And now that I've got a decent stash of wood, it's time to get some food. Now Liara has led a group of people to raid a village, and Silent Whisperer has taken a group of people to go mining, so I'm left in voice chat with Groover having a very pleasant conversation.
How's Plod?
Yeah, good, thanks. Still
Yeah?
can't believe I'm here, but you know.
That you are.
But I am, apparently. And I've got some birch, so all is well.
So you're winning.
Yeah.
I'm
all you
just
need.
like, I'm 1,000 blocks out looking for a sunken boat and there's nothing. Going straight for the iron.
That's a good plan.
Well, is it? I don't really have a plan, that's the thing. There's no plan. I'm just here.
Instinct. It's a good instinct.
Yeah. My instinct said, get in a boat and go.
I'm going to make a chest and put it down at spawn and put some stuff in it, so that when I inevitably die, I'll actually have something back to come back to.
Think positive. You're going to survive. You're going to have 0 deaths this season, okay?
We'll see.
0 deaths. Right up until somebody notices and decides to kill you because you've had 0 deaths.
Yeah, that happens, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's a sign over there. What does the sign say? Somebody claimed something already.
Already? No way.
Yes, Silence got a horse. Right, where should I put myself on this island? Someone's got on the top of the hill, I think. You could have a little view, wouldn't it?
Have you already got a plot of land claimed?
I'm just kind of choosing one now, really. I think, do I go in the corner or do I go in the middle a bit more? No, I'm going to go in the corner.
Oh, Smurf went down. Is Smurf first to go?
First death was a murder. Wow.
Slain by Silent. Oh my lord. Unbelievable.
Can't trust him. You just can't trust him. Now that I've set up camp, I'm going to head into the caves and try and pick up some resources. Whoa.
Okay. My comments about being positive earlier, we'll scrap those.
Yeah. That's the first zombie I met as well. There's a pair of them, to be fair, but even so.
2 zombies.
2 zombies.
2 zombies, 1 plod. It was never going to work out.
These guys are not mine. I'm with the mining gang, and they are definitely not mining. They're running around on the surface. It's very sus.
Oh, that is a bit sus. That is a very strange way to go about mining.
Yeah. Hey, I found my stuff.
You found it?
Well done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Die, zombie, die.
Hey.
Sorry. What? Oh no.
Oh, plod. You're setting off as you mean to go on.
Yeah, this is the way. Ah, baby zombie. What?
Oh, plod. Do you need
I'm
help?
not in a death loop. I'm not in a death loop. It's fine.
Oh, I'm on fire. I am going to die.
Oh, I watched that in close up.
I'm kind of just glad that somebody died that wasn't me. Thanks, Moss. I've decided to exit my death loop and gather some materials for my starter base. Meanwhile, Breather has found a deep dark and decided he wants to get in on the death action himself.
What do you have to do to get a warden around here?
Wake it up.
Ah, here it comes.
Punch him in the
I
face.
see it now.
Let's fight a
I'm
warden.
trying.
Do it.
And there we go.
Hey.
Victory!
Yay! I got about 3 hits on it.
Having made the base for my starter house, it's time to go and grab some materials to build it with. I'm going with a desert theme, and that means I'm going to want lots of sandstone, and the reason I'm going for a desert theme is because I am going to be basing here, specifically around that desert temple over there. And look, there's a village right next to it as well, which is really handy.
Okay, wait. Is someone doing their chunk diagonal?
Yes, please.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Apparently Grula, I think.
Actually, that's kind of a cool idea. I might do that for my crafting table.
How long am I allowed to leave my birch up before I have to strip it?
It depends.
I don't know.
Do you remember that Fatic is on or don't?
Ew, you have birch on you? What? How did you blow up again? Kills?
I might have helped a bit.
I was asking the directions.
I need some more building materials for the house, so I've come over here to that desert temple that I showed you earlier to get some sandstone. I have just raided it, and I'm sorry I forgot to record me raiding it, but I got some decent loot. We've got some diamonds, some armor trims, and a few other bits and pieces. But right now what I really want is a whole load of sandstone. I'm really struggling with this roof, by the way. This is a house that I designed in creative before the season began, and this is about the third or fourth time that I've ripped the roof down and I'm rebuilding it because I keep building it wrong. We'll get there in the end though. Well, the bare bones of the house is done, and this is what it looks like. It needs a little bit more texturing, so on my creative world I had bits of dripstone and things hanging off it, and I haven't got any dripstone yet to put that on, but eventually we'll decorate this a lot more. And up on the balcony there, I've got a load of pots that I want to go on there. Well, I say I've got them, I haven't got them yet, but I want to get a load of pots to go up there just to kind of make it look a bit busier really. But wandering inside, if I pop over here, we've also got a staircase that goes quite a long way down. And let me show you what's at the bottom of it. Diamonds! And I've made myself an iron pick, so let's mine them out. Okay, so I got some diamonds, but I'm not really at diamond level yet. I want to get down to about minus 55 or so. I should be able to get a load more diamonds then. And then I can actually suit up, gear up, and then maybe explore some bigger caves and get some more resources. Oh yes, I found an iron vein. This makes me very happy indeed. I'm just heading into the forest to grab a bit more wood, and hello, what do we have here? Would you like to be my friend? Oh, go on, you know you want to. There we go. So I think I might have the first pet dog of the season. I'll let you tell me whether I'm right or not, but that dog certainly needs a name, so please give me your suggestions in the comments. And I definitely need to decorate the interior of this house more as well as the exterior. But something I'm very conscious of is I've got 3 double chests here that are all getting full up with junk, and I need to sort that out and have a proper storage system. So I think that is my job. Where have I gone? Where have I gone? Come on, there we go. I think that's my job for next time. So I'll see you then. Bye. Last time out we made a starter house and found some useful looking shiny rocks. In this episode my house gets pranked. I trigger an invasion of nether mobs into the overworld. I make an automatic sorter for my storage system. We all get lost in the nether.
This isn't, no, it's not this way.
What have you done?
And we fight the ender dragon. That's a lot of stuff, so let's get on with it. Okay, I've been told to make sure I'm recording when I log on to the server, so I am recording and I'm about to log on. This is ominous. Let's see what I find. What could it be? What's going on here then? This is as I left it. This is all good. This is fine. It's a bit... Oh, I see what's happened. I was about to say it's a bit dark. That's not dark. That's crafting tables. Excellent. Well, I'm not going to be short of crafting tables now. How many of these are there? Does it go right up? It goes up to balcony level. Perfect. Oh, look, they're all over the place. Oh, they've kept the shape of it. That's lovely. Okay. Well, thanks for the crafting tables. Whoever did that. There's a sign. Had to teach you a lesson. What have I done? Was it the birch? How long am I allowed to leave my birch up?
Do you remember that fatigue zone?
Or was it blowing up moss? Yeah, I've made some enemies already, haven't I? Right then, I do have an axe. I can get to work on these. That is superb. Well, now that the house is crafting table 3, I can see out of my balcony, although I could see that anyway, to be fair, because it only came up to this level. But it gives me a good opportunity to have a good look around at what we've got in terms of neighbours. It does help if I go the right way. There we are. So we have got a beautiful house in front of us. Look at that thing. I mean, that is a superb build. That is a wonderful, wonderful thing to look out of my window and see. So I'm very happy with that. And honestly, I'm not entirely sure whose house that is. I will find out. This one over here, that's where GL is going to be setting up. So GL girl is going to be building over there. She has told me what she's going to be building, but you know, I won't spoil it. I won't spoil it. I'm just looking forward to it. And we should possibly have a neighbour down the other side. So down there where the boat is and in that flat area over there, that has been claimed by going to build a down there somewhere. So that's great. We're going to have neighbours on both sides. We've got neighbours in front of us. I was a little bit worried, I've got to admit, taking what seemed to be a corner plot and thinking that nobody was going to be building around me and I'd be kind of on my own. But actually, we seem to be pretty much in the thick of things, and that is perfect. That's what I wanted. But yeah, whose house is this? Are there any signs around there? Well, they've been crafted and tabled as well, unless that's deliberate. But here's a sign. Here's a sign. You knew it would come to this eventually. Oh, that sounds ominous as well. It's a beautiful house. Look at it. Absolutely beautiful. But whose is it? What's even got? Oh, this is nice. This is someone who really knows how to build. And to get plenty of flowers. Who's been picking up flowers? I think Jen's been picking up flowers, but I thought Jen was building over there. Well, I'm not going to go in because that would be rude. I'll wait until I see somebody in there and go and say hello. What a beautiful building. Oh, hold on. There's a door missing from here. I don't think I just did that, did I? Maybe I did by mistake when I was removing the crafting tables. I'm sure that was there before. Was that there last episode? Well, if I'd just removed it, then it would be in one of these boxes. So no, it's gone somewhere. Well, that's okay. Let's just make another one. But anyway, if you remember at the end of the last episode, I was talking about my storage here and the fact that I need to sort that out. And that's probably what I want to concentrate on for this episode. So I've built this new staircase that goes down here. And I've been digging out this area underneath, which obviously I need to finish off a little bit because I've decided I'm going to put my storage in this area here. So I'm going to dig this out a little bit more and I'll bring you back when I'm done that. So that's it. I'm pretty much done with the digging out. Let me show you what we've got down here. So I've dug it all out to a fairly decent height. It's a particular height for the build that I'm going to need to put in here. And I've got these chests in here. We've got 5 columns, 3 rows, so 15 chests altogether. And a little bit of room underneath for the redstone gubbins that's going to go in here. Because, I mean, I'm a lazy plod. I can't be bothered to sort out my own storage. I need it to be mechanized. I need a machine to do it for me so that I can just put stuff in an input chest and let it sort itself out. So that's what we're going to be doing. And the redstone that needs to go down here involves a few comparators. And of course, they are going to need some quartz. I don't have any quartz yet because that comes from the nether. And that means we need to go to the nether. Before I go in, I'm taking no chances. I'm going to make something out of... Yeah, let's just make some boots because it's cheaper. And yeah, once I've got some gold on, then at least that's some kind of protection from piglins in the nether. Other than that, I've got a bit of food. I've got some blocks. I know what the spawn is like because I've seen it in other players' videos. It's not a very nice place, but then the nether never is. All I need to do is get a little bit of quartz and come back. So the nether portal is over here. It's the other side of the giant crafting table over there. That is Silent Whisper's base, by the way. This is Moss's base, this dirt house here. There's a Smurf. Hello. Ah, there's a hole down there. Let's not go down there. So here's our nether portal over here by Merely Adequate. Loads of people around today. I'm going to slip in here and see what I can find. Okay, well, I've reached the other side, or at least sort of open territory again out here. So I will fill this back in so that it is a contained area. But first, I'm going to see if I can find any quartz around here. In fact, what I'm going to do is grab that green mushroom I can see down there, because that will be protection against the hoglins. And I won't mine any gold because that'll annoy the piglins, but there's some quartz over there by that lava, right? So I can get through there. I think someone's been here before me by the look of that. Let's just grab this quartz here. Excellent. How many is that? 2 bits. I'm going to need more than that. Well, in mining out the tunnel a little bit more, I've found loads of quartz up here, so I'm just opening myself to all of that. It's great. So with just over half a stack of quartz in my hotbar, I can head home. Oh, that's not a good sound. We've got a hoglin that's come through the portal. Oh, there's 2 of them and some piglins. Why are they not zombified though? They should be zombified if they're here in the overworld. Oh, there they go. Now they're zoglins, and I am not equipped to fight one of them. I'll keep my distance and leave it to the piglins. Oh, the piglins didn't last very long, did they? Where are they going now? Is there somebody else down there that they're fighting? Oh, they're after the bees. Whose bees are those? Just let everybody know. Now where have they gone? They despawned. You know what? I think they have. Well, that's a relief. So with my 36 bits of quartz and just over a stack of redstone, I should hopefully have enough to do what I need to do behind here to turn this into an automatic sorter. If I need more redstone, I'll go and mine it. But hopefully in the next clip, you are about to see this simple row of chests turn into a magical automatic storage system. It's a few days later in real life now, and I've managed to get the redstone in. I won't show you that in too much detail because, well, there's a tutorial for that. I'll link to that, of course I will. And as well as getting the redstone done, I've actually been sorting all my stuff out. So let's just show you what we've got. We've got a load of stone in there, and with the deep slaty things in there and a bit of tuff. The dirt goes in there. I mean, you can see I've labelled it all, haven't you? Got my redstone box there. All my shiny things go in there. I've got many shinies actually. We're not doing too bad for this stage of the game. And yeah, well, this place certainly needs a bit of decoration. We need to do that very soon. But talking about decoration, let me just wander up the stairs here. And oh yeah, I forgot to put this in. So you know, in the last episode, I mined my first ever blocks and I crafted them. Well, here they are on display. The first blocks I ever mined and crafted on Truly Bedrock. Awesome. So let's just wander outside for a minute, and there's lots of stuff going on out here. But yeah, my house looks a little bit different. We did a live stream. I went and got some of the things that I wanted to get. So that includes some of the dangly rocky things. What are they called? Drip stone. That's it. I know what these things are called. Yeah, and we've got some of this stuff as well. The glow lichen. We've got some nice dangly vines and things. And plenty of pots. Plenty, is that a thing? It is now. Let's wander up and look at the pots. So yeah, all over the balcony we've got these pots here with a few plants and things in. We've got big pots and small pots, and it just adds a lot of life and a lot of interest to the build. That is originally what I intended to have it looking like, and I think it looks so much better with all that added detail, so I'm pleased with that. While we're here though, shall we have a quick look at what the neighbours are up to? So this is Eladrium's house, as you saw in their captions earlier. I didn't know at the time, but I know it now. And this is what GL has been building over here next to me. And over there we've got Genfire with her kind of pile of wood thing going on. I don't know what this is going to be. There's a sign. Beware the camel sniffer dragon. Whoa. Okay, fine. There's somebody over there. Not sure who that is. We'll find out, I'm sure. I don't know if... Oh, well, that's got to belong to somebody, right? Don't know who. And this is merely adequate, I think, with the big hire me thing. We've got Groover Guy. He's building that lovely glass structure. Looks like a kind of conservatory or something going on there. That'll be interesting. This is Tiz Tom's tower, and he's going to build another one of those over here. So we're going to have two of those to look out at. That's going to be great. We've got Moss Logic with his dirt house over there. Silent Whisperer with his crafting table. And then a whole load of people that are actually based right underneath him. So if I pop over here, we did see these holes earlier. I don't even know how we get into their house. I think it's further back. Oh, I've got no idea. Basically, if we get into Silent Whisperer's house, then there's a house right underneath it that belongs to somebody else. Oh, it's over this side now, is it? So there we go. There's the blue guys HQ. So they've been busy. They've been very busy. Oh, who's that? That's a new one. There's a mushroom over there, apparently. And yeah, I don't know whose house that is either. Oh, this could be Zloy. I think this is Zloy's place here. So that could be a Zloy tower. There's so much going on. It's amazing. I love it. But best of all is not any of these builds, but it's the thing that's coming over the horizon there, because we didn't have this working for the first couple of days, but here it comes and I am so excited. I've literally got shivers going down my spine to see this thing coming up over the horizon. It is, of course, the infamous truly Bedrock moon. And yeah, I know I'm here now. Now I can see the moon. I know I'm here. Look at that thing. Isn't that beautiful? It's the best moon in the world. Oh, yes. It's about to disappear because it's like sleeping through the night. It's gone. But anyway, the next job I've got to do is to decorate this room because it looks hideous right now. There we go then. It's a pretty simple design. Just bamboo full of walls, a little bit of red mangrove stuff around the kind of trim. We've got a tiled deep slate roof and a jungle floor. It's kind of colourful and bright, but not too bright. That's kind of what I was going for, really. Yeah, I mean, like I say, it's not spectacular. What I do want to do now, though, is box in these staircases because they look pretty weird just coming down through the room here. And also, you know, they're not entirely plod safe because I can easily fall down there and do a little bit of damage. So yeah, let's get those boxed. Let's get those boxed in, shall we? So I've boxed the staircase in and I've boxed in the area above the actual storage there just to make it look a little bit nicer. And I'm pretty pleased with that. That's kind of, it's alright. I mean, again, it's not spectacular, but what do you expect? I'm plod. I haven't done anything with this staircase at all. I'm trying to decide what to do with it. I could box it in the same way I've done that one. Or I could remove it altogether because we could just come down those stairs and then go down the mines and use that space up there for something else. So while I decide what to do with that, I'm just going to leave well alone and move on to something else. Wait, what? You again? So I've come back over here to what's going to be my main base location, and I just love the view from here. It's great. I absolutely love it. We've got a camel up here that we got on stream as well. Not actually from that village over there, but from the one further over that way. Now, I'm still wandering around in chainmail and iron armor and with stone tools and weapons, and I really need to gear up. This isn't good enough. And my normal preferred way of gearing up is to get an iron farm and a trading hall. So that's what I think I'm going to be doing here. So I'm going to build that up in this area here behind the desert temple. And I'll bring you back when we're done. But first, we're off to fight a dragon.
I think we should probably go kill
All
the
of us.
Whoa,
Wait,
hey,
what?
bring down the excitement, guys. Bring it down.
Yeah.
It's a little much. and go?
Go!
Yeah. Dragon fight.
Go team.
Ooh,
Sure.
no way.
Oh my gosh. I can't see anything. Too many
Oh,
people.
whatever.
Down here.
That way.
Oh, bumping into each other.
I'll Adrian.
It's not this way.
It's not this
Which
way?
is it?
It's this way.
Ah, wait.
It's the way
Oh,
that you guys just don't listen
Not
to
the
me.
way.
It's the way.
What, is that?
Why? Hold on, no.
Follow the
Why
smart.
is there not a block here? It's not here.
Do you know the way?
Wait, who's been mining netherite?
Me.
154.11.
confused.
Wait,
trial
I'm already
chambers
lost.
all over
Why are there
again.
netherite
Too
mines?
many people.
Where are we going?
There are so many
This is my
tunnels.
netherite mine.
Off to a great
no, this
start,
is
but can't
mine.
even get there.
Alien, what have you done? Why is this all different?
Bro, there was a nice,
wasn't all me.
clean passageway to the end portal, and now everything's just a mess.
Ah, I can't even see
Rogue
myself
was down here as well, I think.
Has someone been bed bombing?
Oh, this was me.
Apparently.
Oh, we're all dead.
This isn't. No, it's not this way.
What have you done?
This way.
Are you
really?
sure you know where you're going?
Hang on.
Oh, down here.
I covered it up. Yes, I remember now.
What?
Why?
What?
Well, here we go.
I didn't know what was down here.
All right.
I thought you said this was a straight road.
This is not.
Looks pretty
It
straight
used
to
to
me.
be.
I mean,
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yep. It's definitely safe. Go down.
Did we lose anyone on the way?
nope, I'm still here.
Speech.
Speech.
Speed.
Okay, you guys ready? We got a dragon to kill or something like that. Go!
Ah!
Yeah, I was gonna just jump in anyway.
And we died.
No.
Are we on a platform? Are we in a box? What's going on?
Yeah. We got
Yeah, watch out for the edge of the
Put a
platform.
post. Put a post.
You go first.
fine.
Did somebody remember to actually bring stuff to bridge with?
I've got a
Yeah.
stack of stuff.
Yeah, I got to the box.
Yeah.
Do we need a
Oh, I
bridge?
thought there were my god, I'm one heart.
That's a bridge.
I hear it.
It's
Yeah,
all good.
No, we already have a bridge.
I'm looking at my feet. I forgot a pumpkin.
I see a dragon.
I forgot to bring a bow.
Got a bow.
I've got a
You
bow
have
and
one
about
left.
2 arrows.
What do you use your bow for?
I have a bow. I don't know.
Oh,
Are all the crystals out?
It looks like I think there's one left.
Oh, no bottles.
Oh, it's the cage one. Yeah.
Okay, I think I got one hit in.
Yeah, I got a hit.
What is with that really? Oh, I thought that enderman was really short. Oh, he was. No, he was in the ground.
in a
That's weird.
Yeah, they're in the ground. There's a weird thing going on in the ground. Yeah.
I just thought it was really short.
Flipstick.
Oh no!
Oh no!
It
First down.
Nearly got it.
Don't worry,
never
Smurf. I
seen
got
that.
you covered. My intentional game.
It shot me.
Come on.
I'm out of arrows.
I want the last hit. Got it.
I want the last hit.
Hey, shot
Wow.
Don't look at the
Oh,
enderman.
strange place to die.
What the heck? Yeah.
So pretty.
Oh,
Free stuff.
Pretty shot.
I didn't realize the dragon dropped stuff.
Potatoes. Yes, please.
I know the dragon dropped all that stuff. Yeah, let's go.
Amazing.
Killed the
Hands away
dragon.
from it.
Yeah.
That's the end of the
I
game.
want every block of teams left.
No!
Okay, there it is.
Whose idea was that?
What happened?
Wait.
Here comes another one. Has anyone got any arrows?
Oh man, yeah, I've got some arrows. Who needs arrows?
I do. Wait. There you are. I'm coming.
Not the
I'm coming.
fan.
There you go. Have you got
Beautiful. Thank you. Oh, hold on.
Oh,
Sorry,
Can't even
have you got
finish
Hey,
that.
thank you.
Here you go.
None of those arrows
Oh, I can
here.
go punch. I'm gonna punch the dragon naked.
JC, I think your arrows are wonky. Hey!
Let's go.
Again.
No.
Don't fly over the end void with
Ah.
us. Really?
Rude. And having killed 3 dragons, Slate, Smurf and myself decided to make our way home. We couldn't find a nether portal, so it was a case of trekking over the overworld. I love that music. I probably could have made that whole sequence a lot shorter, but I just love the music too much, so I used it all. The dog that you saw me taming at the end there, by the way, didn't make it all the way home. That's not to say it died. I think it's just standing in an unloaded chunk somewhere. I got in a boat and it didn't follow me all the way, as they often don't over water. So I think when somebody loads that chunk and I'm still online at some point, that dog will suddenly arrive by my side. If not, we can go and get it at some point. But this dog over here is the one that we got in the last episode, and thank you for all your name suggestions. They were all brilliant. And it's time for me to choose which one is the winner. So your suggestions should be appearing on the screen now. You did remember to do that, right, Future Plod? And the winner is Birchie, suggested by Dr. Blue Dog. Now, we don't have a name tag for Birchie yet, but we will get one and give him a proper name. And of course, if we can go and get the other dog, well, we maybe use one of the other names for the other dog too. Hopefully later in the season, we'll be getting all the different dog types, but that's for later on. Anyway, the structure for the iron farm is now done behind me. Let me take you in there so I can show you what it looks like inside. There we are. So we haven't done any of the actual kill chamber here, but we do have spots for our villagers to go on. So there are 20 of these mangrove plank blocks, 10 on each side. And actually we're going to need a villager up top as well to make sure the village all links up. And yeah, I haven't put the water sources and things on top of that spawning platform either. So there's a bit more to do. And of course, we need to get the villagers in from over there. And of course, there aren't 20 villagers over there, so we're going to need to breed them up as well. So lots to do. But I'm very conscious of the time. This video is already quite long and it's already quite late. So I probably need to stop here. And what we're going to do is I've got a couple of live streams coming up, including the Truly Bedrock stream weekend. So make sure you watch out for announcements about that, because that is going to be happening very, very soon indeed. So I expect I'm going to be doing a fair bit of villager wrangling on one of those streams, and we might even do a bit of end raiding too. So join me on stream and I'll see you then. And I'll also see you next time here on YouTube. But bye for now. Bye.
Welcome back. Now, if you've been watching Liara's videos, you will know that she has been working on an iron farm. This is Liara's iron farm and trading hall shop behind me. She will be charging 1 diamond to enter, and then we can trade with all the villagers in there that we want. And she has some really good trades in there. She's got mending books, she's got fortune, she's got pretty much anything that you'd want on your tools. But she deliberately has stayed clear of armor and armor related enchants. So that's why I'm making my own version over at my base, because I want those things too. In the last episode, we built up the structure of the iron farm that you can see behind me, and on a live stream fairly recently, we put in this water column behind me that goes all the way up into the iron farm. My job is now to get the villagers from over there behind me somewhere to over there behind me now. To get the villagers from the village over there to our iron farm over there, I've made this rather horrific looking water stream thing. So the idea is that we'll put the villagers in at one end from the village, nudge them all the way along, and they will go into that water chute that I just showed you that goes up into the iron farm. And in fact, I've already managed to get a few of the villagers from the village along there and up in place already. So here we are inside them. We've got all these villagers. They are all Fletchers at the moment because, well, barrels are nice and cheap, but we will be trading those in for some different workstations. And as you can see, we have an iron farm working. And in fact, I've left an account AFK here for a little while, so we actually do have a fair bit of iron, a few hours of that. But we're only getting 1 iron golem spawning at a time because we need some more villagers in here in order to get up to the 20 that we'll need in order to get 2 iron golems spawning at a time. Now, if we can get a few of these guys together, it might make it easier to breed them. In fact, what I want to try and do is get 2 of these nitwits in a boat. There's 3 of them around here. We get 2 of them in a boat, and I place my boat at over there. Then I should be able to make it so that the babies will just go down into the water stream. I'll change it so it's flowing along that way. and then we'll just get the babies to go along when we want them to. Another live stream later, and these two guys have been actually pretty productive for us. So we've now got our 20 villagers in here. 1 or 2 of them don't have workstations, like this guy over here. That's okay, as long as 3/4 of them work at their workstations, that is enough for us to get double rates of iron golems. Although they've just stopped spawning, which is quite useful for me to make this clip. There's one. So we should get 2 golems at a time going down there, which means plenty of iron. My next job then is to start switching out these workstations, because I don't want them all to be fishermen. I want them to be something a little bit more useful. And some of them I'm going to want to be librarians, and I don't have any books to make lecterns with. But fortunately, in that village that we've just been getting these villagers from, there's a stronghold. So maybe there's a library in there. Well, I've had a good look around the stronghold down here and I haven't found a library. So I guess that means plan B. And plan B involves buying some leather from the awesome new cow shop that has just opened. And growing a bit of sugarcane. Meanwhile, I'm going to start on giving these villagers some other trades. So starting with this one in the corner. We don't want you to be a fisherman anymore. I'd like you to be a Fletcher, if you don't mind.
I would prefer to remain at my current post.
Someone's connected. It's that guy over there. Okay, fine. So I'm going to start getting these guys sorted out, and I'll see you when I'm done. It's a bit later, and as you can see, the guys behind me are no longer fishermen. They've got other trades, and if I pop round to the other side, you can see the same is true over here. There's a couple of fishers left. So this guy and this guy in the corner, they're both still fishermen. We'll give them some other trades in a little while. And almost everyone that you can see has their trades locked in. In fact, the only one that doesn't, I think, is this one here. Yep, he's not locked yet. And that's because I want protection 4. And I'm going to keep rolling him until I get it.
Don't stop, don't give up. Don't stop, don't give up. Keep trying, keep trying.
But these other guys got some pretty good stuff. So let's just go through the librarians. We've got ending there and a few other bits I'm not really interested in. This guy is going to give me silk touch and efficiency 4, which is not too bad. We can turn that into efficiency 5 fairly easily. That's the guy I'm still rolling. This one here gives us the bookshelves, which we need infinity, which I really want on my bow, and a feather falling 3, which is pretty good. We can use that on our boots. Fortune 3 over here could definitely do with some of that, and this guy's going to give us unbreaking and a couple of other bits as well. Now, of course, not all of these trades are actually unlocked yet. The ones in red are the ones we can actually do. The others are locked until we've leveled this guy up. He's only level 1 at the moment. But using the texture pack that we've got, we can see what all of the villager trades are going to be when they get unlocked. So we've got pretty much everything we need. We need to level these guys up. Well, a whole load of villager trading later, and I'm now wearing full diamond armor. And yeah, I know you can't see it. That's because there's a pack that only shows my skin. But if I show my inventory, you can see there we are. All the 4 things in all the 4 slots. They are not fully enchanted yet with all the enchants I want, but they've got some pretty decent stuff on, to be fair. And I've also got a diamond sword and a diamond pickaxe with silk touch and unbreaking and efficiency 3 on it. This is all pretty good, isn't it? And with this sharpness 4, efficiency 4 axe that I'm holding in my hand, I can make a start on removing all of this stuff. Well, that's looking a lot better, although it has pretty much knackered my axe. There we go, not much durability left on that at all. So we do need to get on with getting unbreaking and mending on there very, very soon. Before we do that though, I want to explore what's underneath this space. I have been down there a couple of times. I found a mine shaft with a couple of cave spider spawners, which I might put to good use.
but there's a whole load of unexplored areas I want to get to and see what's down there, and frankly, I could do with getting some more diamonds. And now that we've got a fancy new pickaxe, I want to put it to good use. There's another reason I want to go mining though, and that's because I want to get some more materials, because having removed one hideous structure in the desert, it's almost time for me to build another one. So I expect you're about to see some sort of mining or caving montage. Here we go. So after a moderately successful mining trip, we've got a decent stash of ores, well, fairly decent anyway. All of these are of course silk touched, so I will need to fortune them to get the best out of them. That means I need to go and trade for a fortune 3 pickaxe, or at least make a pickaxe and then put fortune 3 on it. So I'm going to go back to the villagers. So I'm just going to grab this pickaxe here for 32 emeralds. That's got fortune 1 on it, and then we've already got a fortune 3 book that we bought. There it is. And unbreaking as well. Let's see if we can get both of those on there. I'm going to combine these 12 diamonds with the ones at Tetris Town, and then I'm going shopping. So I've got a grand total of 21 diamonds. I mean, technically I've got 23 because there's another one there and another one there keeping a place in the chest for future diamonds. But yeah, we're going to stick with our 21 and go and see what we can find. Say that as if I don't know what's over here. I happen to know there is an elytra shop that I'm going to try and find. Obviously there's a rocket shop there too, which we might find pretty useful. So let's see if we can get ourselves an elytra, shall we? 9 diamonds for an elytra. They're not enchanted. 3 diamonds for a shulker box, so I could do some of those. Oh good, there are some more. Okay, well 9 diamonds for an elytra isn't too bad. We can get unbreaking on it and hopefully we'll get mending soon. 2 stacks per diamond for rockets. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. So elytra first of all. Get a few of these too. So this thing won't last 5 minutes in my hands without mending and unbreaking on it. But before we do that, I think it's about time we took our first flight of the season. So let's go. Okay, so we finally got this guy up to the level we need, Journeyman, and that should mean we can get some mending books. Here we go then, 1 pair of wings in there, and a mending and unbreaking book in there. Now, villager trading might not be the most exciting thing in the world. It is very, very grindy after all. But in the course of this episode, we have gone from wearing scrappy chainmail armor to full diamond and a fully enchanted elytra, and lots of diamond tools as well. They need a bit of repairing, and all the enchantments we could possibly want on tap from those villagers. So that's very, very exciting. And if that's not exciting enough, I'm now feeling fully equipped to actually start on my proper base plans. So you'll be seeing that in the next episode, and in fact I'm going to be starting that on a live stream on the on today, the day I'm recording this, so actually the live stream will have happened by the time this video goes out. So hopefully I will see you then, and if not, well, I hope I see you soon. Take care now. Bye. Ooh, what? I didn't expect it. No, stop. No. Oh, thank goodness for that. Hello there, welcome back. This is truly Bedrock and I am at my base. And last time we got these villagers all set up with their trades and so on, and I promised that I was going to reveal my plans for what I'm actually going to make this base look like. So let me wander off downstairs a bit, wander down here, and talking of stairs, if I just go out here, we've actually made some. So this was a sheer drop before, and we've made this rather nice looking staircase on the front of our build there. So what's all this gonna be then? Well, let me get building and see if you can guess. Well, that took a very long time indeed, but it was worth it. I'm happy with the shape of it. You can see over my head there inside there's still some scaffolding and some unstripped birch, so I've still got a lot of work to do on the interior. Don't worry about that, we'll get to it. And the exterior isn't going to stay as plain as it is, it needs a lot of decoration, but overall I'm happy with the shape and that's what I was going for. And I wonder if you guessed what it is yet. When I was a kid, there was a cartoon on TV called The Mysterious Cities of Gold, and it was all about trying to find lost cities of gold, you know, kind of Aztec, Inca, Mayan, basically South American temple type city type things, you know, that kind of thing.
And yeah, that's the kind of look I'm going for. Big kind of pointy pyramid thing. We'll do lots of gardening and stuff out here to make it look really good as well. So as I said, I'm happy with the shape of it, but it needs a lot more decoration. And actually, although it covers up the iron farm, which I kind of wanted it to do, it actually covers up a little bit too much because it's covering up the desert temple that's underneath there too. And there's not really a lot of point in basing myself in a desert temple if I'm going to hide it away. So I actually want to open it up a little bit more just so that we can see the desert temple inside a bit while still hiding the iron farm. So I think that's my next job. Well, there we are then. I've broken 4 of these windows into the build. So as I walk past this, you can see the shape of the desert temple within there. And I think that's going to work out okay. There's still a lot of tidying up that needs to be done, both, well, outside here, but also inside. You can see there's a bit of mess kind of going on inside the build. But also, I really want to texture this thing. It's all very plain, ordinary birch at the moment. And it needs a bit of decoration, but I think also we need a bit of variety of texture. So, one fairly busy live stream later, and yeah, we've got a textured building. We were originally going to mix in a lot of the sandstone with the birch, but actually the sandstone is really, really bright against that birch, and it just looked a bit odd trying to mix it in everywhere. So it's just birch and birch, but that's okay. At least it's got a little bit of texture now, and we can add a little bit more decoration onto it and make it look exactly how we want. But right now, I'm pretty happy with it. Something else I'm happy with is that this barrel here behind me, let's turn around and have a look at it, is full of gunpowder. Look at all of that. And I got that from a visit from the wonderful Slack Lizard. He came to me and swapped a whole inventory of gunpowder for essentially all the string that I had in this chest, which was only about 8 stacks or so. What I'm slightly less happy about is that I completely failed to record the whole of that little collab. So you're going to have to watch it on Slack's channel. I will find a clip of it and post that down in the comments below. And yeah, go and watch Slack's video and find out exactly why he gave me all that gunpowder for just a few bits of string. But Slack wasn't the only visitor I had while I was building the building, because over here in the corner, we've got a doggo. There he is, right on the bed. This isn't the same dog that we've got back at Tetris Town. This is the one that we kind of tamed and then abandoned, sorry doggo, on our way back from the dragon fight. So he's finally made it. Somebody must have loaded that chunk and he's made his way back to me. So this is our second doggo. And of course, he needs a name. And I happen to have a couple of name tags now. So this one is going to be Reggie. And we also need to give Birchie his proper name because he doesn't have a name tag yet back at Tetris Town. There we are. So let's not mix these up. This one is Reggie. And I'll go and name Birchie. Just before I do that though, I want to say a thank you to user QB3CF2QT1J. What a great name. Anyway, they suggested that we swap out our campfires here in the iron farm for soul campfires because that will kill the golems quicker. And that's a great idea, and I'm going to do that right now. Oh Smurf, what have you done? I'm also going to get rid of these mangrove roots because basically the cats keep escaping through them. So I'm going to change these out for more solid blocks and make sure they can't ever get out of these corners anymore. Let's pop in some sandstone along there, and in all these corners. And of course these ones need to be stairs so that we can open the chest. I'm also going to fill in these bits along the bottom here. And I think that is looking a lot better and should be a bit more cat proof. There you are, Birchie. Have a name. One more thing to talk about before we get back to sorting this building out. And that is the gear in my hotbar right here. So I've been busy dealing with the villagers up there, getting the enchants, leveling up, getting the books I need, leveling them up as well. And let me show you where I've got to. So my sword, first of all, we've got smite 5, looting 3, unbreaking 3, mending 1. So Smite is the raw trade from the villagers themselves. You only get Smite 3, so I've had to combine 4 swords to get to Smite 5, and then the rest I've got through the librarians. I'll come back to my bow in a minute. The Diamond Axe, we've got Sharpness 5 on there, Unbreaking 3, Silk Touch, Efficiency 5, Mending. Most of that is from the librarian enchants. 2 pickaxes, so this is my Fortune one. Again, Efficiency 5, Mending, Unbreaking. And the Silk Touch one, same thing, but just with Silk Touch instead of Fortune 3. I've even enchanted my hoe, I've got Silk Touch on there. I haven't put Efficiency on there because I don't think I really need it for a hoe. I've been mainly using it for breaking leaves, and they don't need to be particularly fast. But something that does want to be fast is my shovel, so that's got Efficiency 5 on it, as well as Silk Touch, I can't say it anymore. Unbreaking and Mending. Right, my bow then. It's not the best bow, it's not a god bow by any stretch, but it's decent-ish. It kills most mobs with one shot, so that's pretty much what I want. Infinity, of course, Punch 1, which I don't really mind about. Power 4, which obviously could be Power 5 to make it better, but it's a decent bow to keep me going for now, and we'll try and upgrade it or get a better one in due course. And now that I've got decent tools, I can use them to start to sort out the interior of this building. Oh, I forgot there's a water source up there. Whoops. Now, as far as the outside of the building is concerned, I was going to decorate it with some sort of bamboo highlights. So I've got some trapdoors in my inventory, and I was going to do, I don't know, something like that. I don't know really what I had in mind. But if I stand back, having put some of those on, I'm not really sure that's going to work for us. And to be honest, I'm not really sure what kind of pattern to put them in to make it really work. So I think I need to think about that a little bit more before we actually do anything with it. I'm kind of happy with the way it looks without that on anyway. I do think it needs something more. I might put some towers on the top in the corners. That was one idea I had. But I don't know if it actually needs to be, have any more decoration than it's already got. If you look at the temples that I'm kind of being inspired by, they are fairly plain on the outside, apart from just the shape of them. So I'm just going to take these off for now, and we'll give ourselves some more thinking time for those. But if you've got any ideas on how to decorate this building, and just an opinion on whether you think it needs anything more than it's already got, then do let me know down in the comments, because I'll be really interested in just making this as good as it can be. While I'm out here, you'll notice I've cleared away the temporary carrot farm and tree farm that I had out here, and I'm going to get rid of this sugar farm as well, and we're going to get on with terraforming a bit of this now, I think. Okay, now we've got a fairly flat area down there, and hopefully it doesn't look too unnatural. But down at the bottom of the stairs here, my digging is not done yet. I want to dig a little bit more. So I'm just going to go 5 blocks there, I think. Is that going to be enough? Yeah, I think that's going to be enough space. And I'm just going to dig a trench all along here. Just up to where it meets this sandstone over there. And that's going to be 5 wide, so it's in line with our staircase over there. And I do want this to actually be at least 2 blocks deep. I have to decide how deep I want it to go. Murph is having a lot of fun there with all the deaths. I think he's on 103 deaths or something now. Yes, I am going to make this middle bit another block deeper. Yep, that's looking good. I do wonder if I've made it a little bit too close to the bottom of the stairs. I don't know, though. I'm just laughing at Smurf dying in the chat. But yeah, I think I'm happy with that. But it's not going to stay sand. We are going to line that with some other blocks. And when I say other blocks, I mean I want the brand new blocks that are in this release. And that means I need to get myself some tuff. Bit there. That might be enough. That's all I've got here. Yeah, I want to use some of these fancy chiseled and chisel tough and chisel tough bricks. Yeah, I want a chisel tough to start with. And before I start placing these, I think I want to go a block deeper again. There we go, and now I'm going to place these, and these are going to be my floor. I'm going to need to go and get some more of those. And I'm going to use the same blocks to line the walls. So I'm just going to remove the sand and sandstone and replace that with chisel tuff as well. Then this top layer is going to be stairs. Right, this is coming along really nicely. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill this up with water. And I've got to decide whether I want to waterlog the stairs and have it all the way up to the top level, or maybe just go down to the chisel tuff there. And then I need to decorate the area around it as well. We're going to have a lovely water pool with some paths that go along either side, a bit of foliage, hopefully maybe some custom trees, and another structure at the other end of it. I'm going to put a bucket of water down there in the corner and another one block and a bit away from it, so there's a block in between. And the rule with Minecraft, I'm sure most of you know this, but just in case you don't, if you've got a water source there and a water source there, then this block in between becomes a water source as well. So I can take water out of that and it will always replenish. It's infinite. And that means I can fill up the rest of the pool in the same way. There we are, that's the bottom layer done. Now we just do the same on the top. And yes, I think I am going to bring the water all along to the top. That means waterlogging these stairs. Great, that's looking good. That's a really good start. I'm going to finish off the edges and I'll see you in a minute. Well, I've run out of tuff already, so I guess I better go down underground and see if I can find some. Now, where were we? Okay, I think that will do then. Let me go and show you what we've got. It's very simple little structure. As you can see, we've got the same block palette as we've got over there. So we've got the birch, the mangrove, and obviously the sandstone. I can pop in here. I've got a crouch to get through, and that should stop most mobs from getting in and out. Obviously, baby zombies and things will be able to get in, but that won't be too much of a problem. It's all lit up around out here anyway. But what's this for? What's the point? Well, this, especially these 3 bits there, that's where my nether portal is going to go. And the reason I want my nether portal out here and not inside my building is purely so that if and when people come to visit my base through the portal, they get to walk along here and to actually see the thing instead of arriving inside and not actually being ever able to see the outside of it. So that's the idea. They'll come in and out through the nether portal over there. I might end up making a second portal inside if it gets too annoying for me to keep coming in and out through this way. But we'll see how that goes later in the series. For now, I need to actually put a portal in there, don't I? Now, getting the obsidian I need to put the portal in won't be much of a problem because off camera, in between episodes, I've been doing a fair bit of mining. So let me wander down here. I don't think I've shown you this in an episode before. Oh, maybe I did very briefly because I died a couple of times down there, didn't I? And one of those deaths was in the last episode. Let's prove that I don't die every time I drop down here. Excellent. So yeah, we've been mining down here at -54 on the Y, and there's plenty of lava around here. Of course there is. So all I need to do is chuck some water on top of there and mine some of it out. And I've got all the obsidian I'll need. But in not very much time at all, I've got myself a stack and a half of obsidian. So let's go and put our portal frame in. Here we go. Obviously I want it to be centered with that. So it's going to be 3 wide along there. Squeeze in. However, I'm not going to light it yet. I want to link it up to the nether hub that the wonderful Genfire is currently building. So I'm going to go and build my portal at the equivalent coordinates in the nether to make sure it's in the right place, and then come and link it up to this one and do it that way around. It's going to be a lot safer to do that than just to go through into the nether and, well, not know where I'm going to end up. So let's go and do that. Now, the easiest way for me to get into the nether and to the nether hub from here is not to go back to spawn and into the main hub, but just to hop over to our friendly little village, because of course we've got the stronghold down there, and I believe that is already linked up to the nether hub. So there's the end portal, there's the nether portal, let's go. So that's the portal we've just come through, and that's the way off to the actual spawn and Tetris town and all of that. And where I want my portals to be is going to be over that way somewhere. Okay, so here's my portal frame in the nether, and over here that just goes over to where the end is, where we were just now, that bit of lava lake. And so my tunnel comes along here to what is going to be the main tunnel, goes off that way and back over there to the actual nether hub. All of these tunnels will of course be a bit wider later on, but now I think we're ready to light this thing and go through it. Now, I don't know exactly where I'm going to end up. I presume it's going to be in the caves underneath my base. I have explored most of them, so hopefully it'll be somewhere that looks fairly familiar and I'll be able to find my way out. Oh, okay, I know exactly where I am. This is the cave spider spawner, or one of the 2 that I've found. And yeah, I can just follow my trail of torches and make my way out. Okay, so now it should just be a case of lighting this portal and going through it, and we should arrive at the one we just built in the nether. Yep, thank goodness for that. We've arrived where I wanted to be. Good, and same thing applies if I go through here. Yep, we now come out in here. That's great. Well, that's everything I set out to do in this episode. We've got our building in place, or at least our main structure. Still think we need to decorate it a bit more. Let me know your ideas for that in the comments. But we are also linked up to the nether hub, and we can start helping out with the build of that as well. And we've started decorating it outside of my base here too. So that's all good. That's everything I wanted to do. And next time, well, who knows? I'll see you then. Bye. Hello, I'm Plod and welcome back to Truly Bedrock, where last time we made this. It's a South American style temple that we've built around a standard Minecraft desert temple, and out the front here we've got this pool that we've lined with the shiny new tough blocks that are in this release, and we've made some custom trees with cactuses or cacti as trunks. We also made this little grotto style building at the end which is housing my nether portal, so now we've got access to the nether. All that digging produced a lot of sand, and so here we are making our way to the shopping district where we've been setting up a shop to sell all of that sand. Welcome then to my sandy gazebo. This is my first shop on Truly Bedrock. I've used kind of the same build palette as we've used back at our main base to try and tie things in a little bit, and we've got 4 barrels in the middle. They are nearly all full of sand. Well, hopefully they might be full of diamonds. I guess we'll have a little look. We are selling 3 stacks full of diamond. None sold in there, none sold in that one. Oh look, we've sold some there. And yeah, nothing in that one. But that is our first sale of the season. I don't expect business to be particularly brisk, and the reason for that is that we've got some competition. So just a few hours after opening my shop, this shop opened up. This is Rogue Fox's sand shop. He's selling at exactly the same rate as I am. And that's great because we're not actually setting out to be rivals. We know that mining sand isn't the most interesting thing to do in the world, but there's profit in it. So we figured that if we both have a sand shop, we can share the burden, we can supply the entire server with the sand, and we can both make a few diamonds. Today my mission takes me just away from the shopping area and actually away from my main base location, because we are heading back over the bridge to Tetris Town. And here at Tetris Town, the rule is that we've got 4 chunks that we can basically do whatever we want with. And they don't have to be actual chunk aligned chunks. They can be kind of off center. They can cross chunk lines. They don't have to be next to each other. They can actually be kind of on top of other people's buildings if we want to. So far I've only got this one. This is my only building here at Tetris Town. It's my little starter house. It's got my storage in the basement, which I'm hoping is going to be my main storage for the season, so that I have an excuse to keep coming over here and seeing what's going on. But it's about time I made a second building over here. So you might remember that Silent Whisperer made his base to look like a crafting table. That has since been converted. It now looks like a cauldron. But either way, I think it needs a furnace to go with it. So that's what I'm going to build. there we are then. It might not be exactly a pixel perfect replica of a furnace, but I've tried to make it as close as I can. But of course, it's not what's on the outside that counts. It's what's on the inside. And here on the inside, it's completely empty. It's empty. There's nothing here yet. So let me tell you what my plans are going to be. Up the top there, right at the top layer, oops. How did I fly then? Up at the top, we're going to have a roof on it eventually. I'm not doing the roof just yet because I want to get this stuff in first. We are going to have a lava farm. So we're going to have a whole bunch of lava sources at the layer below the mud layer there. And then underneath that, a load of solid blocks. And underneath that, a whole load of dripstone bits. Then an air gap. And then a whole load of cauldrons. So the cauldrons will be going at the second layer of mud down there. Just where the top of my head is right now, that layer there. That's one way of pointing it out, I suppose. So then we'll be able to have a little collection system underneath those cauldrons to collect all the full buckets of lava. So that will be the next couple of layers down. And then we're pretty much down to the bottom 5 layers, and that's where I'm going to put in a furnace array. Let's get started then. So this is obviously just going to be covered up with properly. Let's get started then. So this is going to be where the actual roof is going to go, of course. The next layer down will be lava. So it's the layer underneath that we want to be solid blocks. So that layer there. And it doesn't matter what the solid blocks are, so I'm just going to use cobblestone because they won't ever be seen really from above or below. I don't want it there though. There we go. Let's get these in and we'll go from there. Well, now we don't only have our lava in, you can see it glowing at the top of the furnace up there. But I've been busy on the inside as well. So let me show you what I've been up to. So yeah, we've got a whole load of cauldrons, and above them we've got the dripstone that's coming down from the lava. So we have a lovely lava farm, and we can easily collect those. The reason for the water streams is to bring everything into these hoppers here. So we have a whole load of lava in there, and that is going to be the fuel for our furnaces. And we have 2 rings of furnaces, one there and one there, and these are just going to cycle round. Just need to get some pistons in the corners and get them going. And then we'll be feeding the lava, obviously, into the backs of those, or into the sides or the fronts, it doesn't really matter. Obviously putting some stuff in on top, having a little collection system out the bottom, and voila, we have a super smelter. Okay, so we're pretty much all done, and I've done a bit of decorating, as you can see. I mean, it's not the world's best decorating, but it kind of at least hides things away a little bit. So let me show you. First of all, let's actually go outside and get down here. And I've covered my scaffolding with a whole load of mangrove trapdoors just to make that look a little bit better. We've got our furnaces coming along both ways. We've got our input chest up the top there. We've got our output chest down the bottom here, and a switch to turn it on and off. We'll do that in a second, but first let's just go up this ladder here. Takes us into the water streams. So this is where our cauldrons are, so that we can grab a whole load of fuel if we need to. But let's just demo it working. I've got a whole bunch of netherrack here. Let's pop that in my input chest. And then we just flick the lever and watch things happen. You can see that the furnaces get switched on because they're getting fueled up from the lava. That barrel behind there, if I open that up, you can see there's plenty in there. Let's just go and get ourselves some more buckets of lava. I'm going to fill my inventory just so that I don't end up collecting the lava directly, because we want to drop it out. And then I can just pretty much spam click on any of the lit up cauldrons, and it will drop the lava buckets down. It will go into the hoppers and into our furnaces. Okay, so a few minutes later, and I've just changed this around a little bit. So I've altered the redstone just so that these hoppers are locked. So that one there and that one there. Oh, there we go. You can see them better from this side. You can see those 2 are locked when the machine is switched off, and when it is on, they get unlocked. And that's just to make sure that when we're putting stuff in the input chest up here, that doesn't all go into one hopper, that it will get split among all the hoppers as they come past. Back at base here, I've got a whole load of raw ores that I want to get smelted down, so I guess I better take those out of storage, and all this iron as well. I'm going to get that smelted down. So with that all done, all I'm going to do now is head back to my sand shop, which is just over here, and see if anyone's bought anything in the meantime. Well, okay, let me be honest. I know somebody has. Let's go and see just how much sand we've got left, shall we? Ah, okay. Ignore the funny texture, by the way, on these. I've been recording something else that needed an extra texture pack. Probably might guess what that is, but look at this. Look at all these diamonds. There's no sand left at all, is there? Let's grab all of these. We need to restock. Wow, okay. So I think you know what I'm doing between episodes. I'll see you next time. Bye. Hello, I'm Plod. This is truly Bedrock, and well, I've already recorded this introduction once, and the reason I'm recording it today again is because there was absolutely no sound on the first version because I had all sorts of technical problems. An update to one of the sound systems I used meant that I had no game sounds coming through, and actually that my voice wasn't recording either, and yeah, I basically spent a whole week trying to sort that out. So I'm starting recording this video pretty much on the day I was hoping to release it, so it's definitely going to be a bit late. I'm sorry about that. Enough moaning though, and on to more enjoyable things such as how amazing the Nether Hub is beginning to look. But my actual starting point for today's episode is this place. This is my sand shop. It's actually where I started the last episode too, and I've been busy restocking it. So as you can see, fully stocked. That's great. But restocking this is a bit of a pain because, right, if I show you my inventory, I've actually been healing this up a fair bit. This was all the way down to the red. My shovel was not coping too well with stocking this shop up. To fix that, I've been making some more shovels, and I've got them here in this barrel. There we are, 2 more diamond shovels, and these books next to them are what I want to put on them. So let's grab that one and that book, and there we go. It wants 13 levels and I've only got 9. And of course the other one is going to want 13 levels as well. And my go-to source of experience has been to be grabbing some iron ingots out of here and trading them away with these guys, because that's a way of getting experience. But it doesn't give me much, and of course it uses up all my iron, which isn't ideal. So I want to explore some alternatives. And well, I've got an idea for that, and it involves this guy. Where is he? There he is. Oh, I can't show you him. This guy right here. This guy. This one I'm putting my shield into. But before we get onto him, I want to test the concept. So what I'm going to do, grab all of my emeralds out of here, and we're heading back to the shopping district again. And I'm going to just grab a single diamond out of here. There we go. And that diamond should be enough for me to get into this iron farm and trading hall here that belongs to Liara. Just figure out where I've got to put it. 1 diamond per visit. Throw payment on the ground in front of the door and it will open. Okay. See, shall we? Oh, that took a while. Getting worried for a second there. But we're in. And look at all these guys ready for us to trade with. I'm particularly interested in this person here though. So I want to buy bottles of enchanting, as many as I possibly can. Looks like we've only got the 1 cleric in here, so I could only buy 12 bottles of enchanting, which is alright. And just buying them has got me up to the 13 levels I need to put one of those enchantment books on one of my shovels. But what I'm interested in is once I've spent those 13 levels, how many more levels do I get from the bottles of enchanting? But let's go and find out. Well, I've actually now got 14 levels because I couldn't resist buying some extra efficiency books because they're so much cheaper than my guys upstairs. So I'm going to pop them in this barrel as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then let's get my shovel and my enchanted book. 13 levels. There we go. So we're down to 1 level. And now what I want to know is if I consume all of these bottles of enchanting, how many levels do I get to? Seven. Okay, so halfway there. Now in order to turn this guy into a cleric, I'm going to need to give him a brewing stand, and I've got 2 options for getting one of those. I can either fly millions of miles away in order to find a village with a church and grab one from there, or I can pop over to the nether and get myself some blaze rods. I'm going for option 2. Now a few people have claimed nether fortresses of their own, but we do have a community fortress that we can just go and kill mobs in as much as we want. My only problem is, I'm not entirely sure where it is. Here it is. Now let's try and find some blazes. That didn't take long. Oh. Well, 25 blaze rods is more than what I need at the moment, so let's take these and go home. And on my way I'm just going to strip out some of the netherrack because these tunnels need digging out. Just every little helps, you know, bit as you go. Little and often gets the job done, something like that. Now I just need to make myself a brewing stand, and for that I need some cobble. Do I not have any cobble? I don't have any cobble. Let's go and get some cobble. Okay, so now I can make a brewing stand, or 11. Just the one should do to start with. And let's pop up and see that villager. Oh yeah, I'm going to need to empty that barrel. Well, I've got half a chest of space there, so let's put some stuff in there. Okay, so now the barrel is empty, I can just get rid of that. And pop a brewing stand there instead. And there we go, we have a cleric. Now to get bottles of XP out of this guy, obviously I am going to need to trade with him a fair bit, but cleric trades are great. They're probably one of my favourite villagers because not only are they a great way of getting rid of rotten flesh, but they also give you redstone at level 1, which is brilliant. So I'm just going to buy a load of that because I've got all these emeralds in here. And we'll start levelling this guy up. Well, there we are, in just a few minutes he's fully leveled up. I just bought a whole load of redstone, then I bought some lapis, then I bought some glowstone, then I bought some ender pearls, and then I bought all my bottles of enchanting, and so I've now got 12 of those. Where did I put them? There they are. I couldn't see them there. So we're going to make use of those later on, but the main thing now is I've got 19 levels, means that we can put our other book on this shovel. do that one then. So shovel goes in there, book goes in there, 13 levels. And now I've got 2 of these shovels that I can use especially just for going and getting sand. And I've still got my main shovel over here that I can use for pretty much anything else, well, including sand. So now I can go and get even more stock for my shop. But why would I want to get more stock when my shop is already fully stocked? Well, that's where I have a cunning plan.
It's a cunning plan, actually. Of course it is.
You see, we have a bit of a gentleman's agreement between myself and Rogue Fox, who owns the other sand shop on the server, which is all the way over here somewhere. Basically, we are both selling at the same price. There it is. It's just peeping out there. There it is. We're both selling at the same price, which is 3 stacks of sand for 1 diamond. And we kind of agreed that we're not going to change our prices, so we're going to keep doing that because that seems kind of a fair price, and it means that we can both keep plenty of sand in stock. So we're not going to compete on price, but I wonder if I can compete on quality. By which I mean, instead of selling my sand 3 stacks at a time, what if I sold a whole shulker at a time? A whole shulker of sand would be worth 9 diamonds because it's 9 lots of 3 stacks, but also you've got to put the shulker in as well, so that would be 12 diamonds because all the shulker boxes on the server at the moment are selling for 3 diamonds per shulker. So basically I could sell the shulker at cost price and add in all the sand, and it would be 12 diamonds for a shulker of sand. And maybe people will be more inclined to buy sand that way, and that's the way of attracting more people to my shop without technically undercutting Rogue Fox. I've no idea if it's going to work, but the only way to find out is to go and mine a heck of a lot more sand. So after all that, we managed to get 9 full shulker boxes of sand, and I've put them into this chest here, and as you can see we're selling them at 12 diamonds each. There they are, each one of those completely full of sand, and of course you should subscribe because that's what they say. Meanwhile, the other barrels are still fully stocked with ordinary stacks of sand, so it will be interesting to see which of these sell fastest, if any at all really. And I guess to find the answer to that, you'll have to join me next time and we will find out together. I will see you then. Bye now. Hi, I'm Plod and you join me here in my trading hall here on the Truly Bedrock Season 6 server, where last time around we turned this villager into a cleric. And the reason we did that is because I want to get a whole load of bottles of enchanting out of them. But as you can see, I've already just bought a whole load, so that trade is all gone. And well, I just want more, many more, and that means we're going to need to get more clerics. Now all of my villagers have been traded with and locked in, so if I want more clerics, that means I need to get more villagers in here. And if I want more villagers, I've either got to kidnap them from somewhere or breed them up. Now some time ago I did set up a kind of a villager breeder in the village behind me. In fact, you can just about see the kind of muddy brown monstrosity that is that villager breeder. And we did have a big kind of water chute thing that brought the villagers from there over to here. Obviously we have destroyed that in the meantime, but hopefully we can still breed the villagers up, and then, well, we'll figure out how to bring them over here when we get to that bit. Over here at the breeder then, my 2 villagers are still there. My beetroot farm over here is full up, so I'm just going to harvest this and throw some food at them. And there's plenty of beds here, so hopefully they will start breeding and we'll get some baby villagers. Well, I've been here a few days now and these guys have got plenty of beds around them. I've made sure there's a workstation for one of them to connect to, not that that makes a difference for villager breeding. And they just don't seem to want to breed. They're passing food between each other a fair bit, but they're not actually breeding. I don't really know why. Well, these guys don't seem to want to breed at all, and I'm wondering if somehow they've managed to link to the village that we've got over there, the iron farm. So what I'm going to do is break all the beds, break the only workstation that's now in this village, which is this composter here, and move it all over to the other side of the village and see if that will help. There we go, they just needed moving over to this end of the village from over there, and as you can see we've got plenty of baby villagers now. Well, I've caught these 2 in a boat. Let's see if I can drag them all the way over to our base. Well, that didn't take too long and actually wasn't too painful, and now, as you can see, we've got 3 clerics. So I think I've got all the villagers I'm ever going to want in this farm. I say ever, that's quite a strong word, isn't it? But I think I've got everyone I want for now. And what I want to do next is to try and get their prices down. And to do that, I'm going to have to turn them all into zombies and then cure them. So for the curing, I'm going to need 21 golden apples and 21 arrows of weakness. Now, one of these guys over here will sell me the weakness arrows. Not that one, I think it must be this one. There he is, so he'll sell me 5 of those at a time. That's fairly easy, but I need to get those golden apples. Now these guys will sell me apples. I just need to make sure I've got enough gold. To make 21 golden apples, I'm going to need 168 gold ingots. That's just over 2.5 stacks, 2.6 stacks. So we're going to need quite a bit of gold. And right now I'm a fair way off of that, although I do have a stack and a bit of gold, and I do have a few golden apples already. We're going to need a bit more. I've just been doing a bit of mining in order to try and find some gold. I didn't really find any, but I did find lots of deep slate, obviously, and some diamonds. So I'm just going to pop that into my chest for now. That sounds like villagers getting hurt. And that was a zombie noise. Let's go and see what's going on. Uh-oh. Yeah, I removed a torch when I put these 3 clerics in, and that must have made it dark enough for zombies to spawn. So let's get that torch back in first of all. I mean, I was planning to get these guys turned into zombies fairly soon, but not quite yet. Never mind, eh? The good thing is I didn't get to the guys over this side, so we can still buy our arrows, and actually we can still make our apples, which we were in the middle of doing anyway, and actually this has probably done me a favour. Anyway, back to my hunt for gold, and one of the best places to mine for gold is going to be the Mesa biome, and there happens to be one over here. Now, Moss Logic's base is over the other side of that mini Mesa mountain in front of us, but hopefully he won't mind if we do a bit of mining from this side. So there's a likely looking cave entrance right here. Let's go and see what we can find. I wasn't expecting to find one of these. Yay, I defeated all the slimes and there's my key. Oh, and there's a chicken over there. I'll have that as well. Why not? Brilliant. So I should be able to use that key to get some loot from the little loot box over there. Let's just grab that and get it ready. Pop it in here. Let's just see what we get. Trident, emeralds, arrows, more arrows. That was fun. I'll have to come back and do some more. Well, after a fair bit of mining in the mesa and a fair bit of smelting here in the super smelter, inside the giant furnace of course, I think we might have enough gold. Let's see. Well, I might have enough gold, but right now I don't have enough apples. Unfortunately, the zombies didn't get this far along the line, so we can buy some. That'll do nicely. And that's perfect. I've actually ended up with 31 golden apples, which I think is 10 more than I need. So now I need to buy those arrows of weakness. And I'm going to buy an ordinary bow as well, because I don't want to be hitting these guys with an enchanted bow and kill them all together. Now, when I started this episode, the thing I was most worried about was actually how I was going to get a zombie up here. And that doesn't seem to be much of a problem. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to set one of these guys free. I will try and capture him again afterwards in a boat so I can heal him up. But if that doesn't work, we can always kill him and get another villager to replace him. That's not a problem at all. So I'm just going to release this guy on the end. He seems pretty keen. Perfect, that's all of them. I'm the only living thing left here, so good, he's in the boat. And we're done. So now I just want to try and get this guy back in his place. He thinks he's a weaponsmith, he looks like a weaponsmith, but he would trade me all of the cleric trades. So, well done you. But ideally I want to get him back in with those other two. That shouldn't be too hard to do. Okay, so we are nearly all done with this. The one remaining thing is that we need to make sure everyone is linked to the correct workstations, because there's no iron golems coming down here. So what I've got to do is basically break all the workstations, place them down one at a time, and then place each one next to the villager that it links to. We're going to do that. It'll take a little while. I'll get that sorted. So now that these guys have all been zombified and cured, it means that they are really good for trading with. So now if I grab a bit of iron out of here like I was before, let's try and get a whole stack, there's one, and I go and see these guys, instead of them buying this off me for 4 ingots, well, this one's going to buy it off me for 2, but normally they'd be down to 1 ingot per emerald, so it's a lot cheaper for me to do that and get loads of XP from them. And of course that means I can buy a whole load of enchantment bottles for 1 emerald each. So now that I've got a really good way of getting a whole load of bottles of enchanting, what I want to do is make an XP shower. And the question I was asking myself was where I was going to put that, and originally I was going to put it down here because I do want to make a whole lot of new buildings around in this area and actually make this a whole kind of city, not just the one big building. So I was going to put it kind of maybe around here somewhere and make a little building around it, but actually it's going to be such a small build and actually quite a useful utility. I think it should go inside my base in here somewhere, and this place is still a bit of a mess really. I haven't done anything with it, but we do have these little alcoves that are part of the natural desert temple, and that's exactly what the kind of space I need for my shower. So I'm going to make it and bring it back when I'm done. Here we are then. This is what it looks like from the outside. Let me just show you the redstone that is going to operate it. I mean, what we're just going to do is go and stand on that pressure plate there, and then these 2 dispensers will chuck a load of the XP bottles at me, and we can load up those using these barrels here just because, well, it's nicer to put them in barrels and straight into the dispensers. And what that pressure plate does is it's just the other side of here. There it is, and it has a sticky piston underneath this block that will push out this observer, causing these 2 observers to look at each other. Let's just put that block back and also that block back. So that that observer will then power this block, and just loop, make the redstone flash, and that comes around and powers that dispenser, and then the same on the other side. So very, very simple. Just cover it all up, make it look kind of neat. Have I got one of those? Apparently I do. And let's just prove that it works. I've got one tool that needs a slight heal up. So let's pop in here. There we go. Yeah, it keeps going a little bit longer than it kind of needs to. Maybe I should make this a wooden pressure plate instead. That might fix that. Now I have also tackled the chest monster that was behind me. Look, there's only one double chest there now, and there were 3. So I am gradually making progress on tidying this room up. I think what we'll do eventually is probably remove these central pillars and just make the whole place look a bit more open and tidy. We might make it a bit higher or bring the floor down or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But I'm going to leave it there for now. I know it's a bit of a shorter episode again, but I'm disappearing fairly soon, so if I don't get this episode out very soon, you won't see it for at least another week or 2. So I'm going to get it out, and I hope you've enjoyed it, and I will see you when I come back. Take care now. Bye. Ooh, that was weird. Hey, it's been a little while. I've been away for a bit, and let's get on the server and see what's going on, shall we? Well, pretty much everything here at my base is the same, but I understand there's been some progress in the nether, so let's go and have a look. Okay, well this looks exactly as I left it, which is good, I suppose. I don't want anyone fiddling about with this stuff. And, oh, hold on. This looks amazing! The yellow tunnel! Jen's been doing some work on the yellow tunnel. This is great news. It's going to look awesome. She's got quite a long way down there as well. She's done really, really well. Look at this. This is going to look so good. And what's this sign say? Oh, okay. Jen's going to design that panel. That's for the end. And that's really cool. Okay, and there's another sign. There's another sign over here. And that says, oh, that's for me to design. That's obviously going to be for my panel. And yeah, there it is. Plod plod, the design on this is up to me. Okay, I better design something then. Okay, so before I actually do any work, I need to get rid of that netherrack at the top there and make the panel full size and put some andesite in there. I think I've got some andesite in my base, so we need to get rid of that stuff and go to my base. And what I'm going to do, I think instead of making a panel, I'm going to just make an alcove just to fill the whole area. I'm going to make the portal full size to fill the whole space, and we'll just make our tunnel come straight out full size, filling the whole space. That's what I'm going to do. That means I've got to do some digging. Here comes a time lapse. nothing spectacular, but it will certainly do for now, and we can come back and put some more stuff on it later. But actually I quite like the plain look of it, and it fits the yellow tunnel without... Oh, hello. I see you. I think I want to be a little bit helpful because you can see how high the tunnel needs to be along here. That's where the roof of the tunnel is going to be. And there's a heck of a lot of netherrack in the way that needs to be removed. So I think I'm going to help out a little bit by digging out the tunnel a little bit more. Now over here in the shopping district we've got all sorts going on. We've got giant dinosaurs attacking the giant sheep, of course, as you do. The moon has expanded and become 3D. That's turned into a glass shop. We've got something going on there behind me, which, yeah, we'll find out about another time maybe. We've got these kind of superhero people that have appeared. And a giant pineapple as well. It's all kicking off. It's great. I love it. But if I head over towards the giant pineapple, there's something else I want to show you, which is over here. We've also got the Truly Bedrock post office, which as you can see is by JC, and it looks magnificent. So I have claimed a little spot in here. There we go. There's my thing. Let's give Tizzy a bit of slime. Why not? And yeah, out here in the garden, which again is looking beautiful, we've got this central feature here, and if you look at my coordinates you'll see that this is 0, 0. So we've got this garden that's centered around 0, 0, which is wonderful for our post office. And with our post office now looking magnificent, I'm just going to jump over the wall because I can. We kind of need to spruce up a few other bits because we do have a meeting place. Here it is. Here's our kind of our meeting place with all the crafting tables. We can sit on these crafting table seats around our campfire and have a little meeting. But compared with all these lovely buildings that we've got, we need something better. We need a town hall. And guess who's going to build the town hall? It's me, apparently. Though I have been busy in a creative world designing a building that we can use for our town hall, and this is it. Let me show you around. It's basically a dome with these porticos. There's one on either side. There's one over there as well. And we can extend it out to the sides if we want to, if we feel we need more space. We've got plenty of space in here, so we've got all this room down here that we could do something with, and I do need to design the interior a little bit more. But if I pop upstairs, we've got our council chamber, our meeting place right up here, so that we can have our meetings up here in the dome. And if I pop down again, love a bit of a slime jumpy thing. We've got a box here, we've got a room here to put all of our stream boxes in from our stream weekends. And we've got another bit of open space here that I might make a courtroom or an auction room or something like that. Or we might just open this up and have the whole place being a stream box room. So that's kind of the basic idea of what we've got so far. But the challenge is where to put a building like this here in our town. We've got our shopping district over here. We've got Tetris Town over the water over there. And we are fast running out of space up here on the surface. But that's alright, because we've got an idea. So if I just check that nobody's around, especially JC, and I think the coast is clear, I'm going to very briefly grief her lovely garden. Just going to take that away, and I'm going to dig straight down, which you must of course never do. Let's pop that back and see if we can get away with this. Oh, that's not where I was expecting to come out. There we go, there's my cave. So this cave is directly underneath the post office, and it's also directly underneath Tetris Town if I go up far enough over this way. So it is a big hole underneath our town, or if you might like, it's the town hole. Now the town hole is actually pretty big, but it's not quite big enough for what I want. Let me show you. So if I nip down here and I grab an armor stand, I've got one right there. I'm just going to go along here a bit and plop that down there. You can see that makes my build appear. So here is my town hall in ghost form. So I can just walk straight through the walls. It's not really here. And if I pop up here, you can see that the ceiling of it, the roof of it, around this way, it's touching the ceiling of the cave a bit. So we need to lower that floor all the way down. And maybe raise the ceiling up a little bit. We've got a fair bit of room to play with, and then we can plonk our town hall in our town hole. All of which leads me to say that if you haven't seen enough time lapses of me mining blocks in this video yet, well yeah, here comes another one. Okay, that was a lot of digging, and actually we're not really very far forward, because if I pop our armor stand down just to see where everything is, then you can see we're still pretty much touching the ceiling even at this level here. I think instead of lowering the floor, we might need to get rid of some of the ceiling. And yeah, I could pillar up and dig up there, but I think there might be a more fun way to do it. Now I happen to have quite a lot of sugar in here, and quite a lot of gunpowder in here, and I believe that we can combine these things together to make big boom boom stuff.
Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong.
Here we go then, let's just make a whole bunch of paper. Oh, of course that makes rockets. It's sand that I need, not paper.
Your skill is extraordinary.
But that's fine, because we've got plenty of sand as well. I didn't know that really. There we are, sand and gunpowder, makes TNT. Whole stack of it, that should do. Okay, so I've placed a little bit of TNT up there so we can just do a bit of testing. And thanks to the bookshop over at Shopping District, I've got flame on my bow now. So let's see what happens, shall we? Oh. Right, let's try again then. That seems quite effective. It turns out there is just loads and loads of water above the ceiling of this cave. So realistically, I think the only way is going to be downwards. Well, it's certainly a lot quicker and it's a bit more fun, but it's also quite messy and it uses up quite a lot of resources. So maybe I'll be better off just mining it out the old-fashioned way. Well, you've seen enough time lapses, so I'm going to get on with that, and I'll bring you back when I think we've gone deep enough and big enough to get our structure in. After a lot of mining, I've made a lot of good progress, but I've hit another snag. And that snag is that I'm basically running out of storage space for all the stuff that I've been mining. I've got 3 shulker boxes completely full of stone there, another 2 completely full of cobblestone. Most of these slots are full up. So basically the storage I've got here is great for items I'm not going to have absolutely loads of. But for things like stone and cobblestone and that kind of stuff, I need to set up some bulk storage. Now normally what I do is I set up my storage so that I've got my bulk storage stuff first, and then the items that don't go into my bulk storage filter through into the smaller item storage system like this one here. But because basically I don't have anywhere to put my bulk storage before things filter into this system, I think I'm going to have to do it the other way around, because I'm still trying to keep everything within this one chunk. And that means I think my bulk storage has to go below where I am now. So basically the output chest for my storage system here is going to be the input chest for my bulk storage, which I'm going to put down there somewhere. And I guess that means I need to do a bit of mining. Oh no, not more mining. Oh, a little bit of digging later, and we've now got a bit of a space down there. Let's go and have a little look. So I've put another staircase in down this side. Hey, it's Plod from the future here, and while we fade out Plod from the past, I'm going to tell you that this bit gets really boring really quickly, so I'm going to speed it up and tell you what's really going on. Basically, all you need to know is that we made our multi-item storage downstairs, and then we made a shulker box unloader upstairs. It didn't work at first because I put the button in the wrong place, so I put the button back in the right place, and then it all worked. And, well, that's it really. And the other thing to mention is that the shulker box unloader has a chunk border going through it, so we don't ever really want to leave it going while unloading this bit of the world. So that's why right at the end of these clips here you see me introducing Plodbot, who is going to sit there for me and load the chunks while I go back to digging. So while that very strange looking person stays there, I can go back to my digging. See, I told you. And my digging is done, or at least the first part of it, so I've dug all the way down to 0 on the Y in order to get our building in, so that's what it will look like. And we can have a sneaky look inside. I mean, this is still not actually here, it's just ghost blocks at the moment. One thing I'm wary of is we don't really want just these steep sides all around the building. We want to get rid of those a little bit. And I was talking to some of the TB members yesterday about how we might do that. We could sort of mine it and try and make the caves look as natural as possible. But what they said is if you want a natural looking cave, use TNT. So I think my next job is to make a whole bunch of TNT and to blast these walls away. Well, that was weird. I kind of ended that sentence on a comma, didn't I? Well, I didn't mean to do that. Anyway, I am here in the hole, and as you can see, I have dug out and blasted out quite a lot more. Now, we still do have a few vertical edges like that one behind me, but this one behind me now, that's one that we blasted away with TNT, and I don't know, it doesn't really look natural, does it? But you know, it's alright, it still looks like a kind of cave. And the main thing is that we've got plenty of space around here now, so that if and when well, what am I saying if? I'm definitely going to be building a town hall on that platform there. And from like over here somewhere, we should have a really good view of it. And from up there on that kind of ledge over there, all the way around, we should have a decent view of the town hall once it is built. So I guess the time has come. Well, it took a very, very long time, a longer time than I dared to talk about, but it is finally done. We have a town hall in the town hole. Not only did it take a long time to build, I kept having to stop to go and gather resources, which made it take even longer, but it is now done. Let's go and have a look around. And when I say it's done, it actually needs quite a bit more work, as we'll see. So here is the bottom room. There's actually nothing in here. I didn't design anything in here. I figured I might leave that to some of the other Truly Bedrock members to see if they want to put some rooms in here. But of course we did build this in a slime chunk. I didn't realise we were going to do that when I decided where it was going. So it needs a bit of spawn proofing as well. But let's pop up to the next level. So I still need to get some more carpet in here. This bit isn't quite finished yet. And this room doesn't yet have a purpose yet either. I was thinking this was going to be either a court room or an auction room, something like that. And if I pop through to this side, this needs some decoration, but this is where our stream boxes are going to go from our stream weekends. And if I pop back down and then up to the very top, I'll have to use this other bubble column for that. Here we are, the top of the shop. This is our meeting room where the Truly Bedrock members can... Oh, hello, slimes come for a meeting, have you? You're not welcome up here. This is for Truly Bedrock members only. So this is where we'll come and sit and we'll have our little meetings, and whatever we need to talk about, we can talk about it in here with our big round table. Well, as round as you can get in Minecraft. And yeah, our kind of funky little seats here. Well, I think I've achieved everything I've set out to in this episode, so I'm calling that a success. I've certainly learned a couple of lessons along the way as well. Get all your materials first, and don't build big buildings inside caves. No, just don't do it. That's all from me then this time. I'll see you next time, which hopefully won't be quite so long away. See you then. Bye! Hello there! In this action-packed episode of Truly Bedrock, we finally get round to sorting out my ender chest. That's been a while, hasn't it? We have a little look at the town hall entrances and think about making a new one, although we don't actually get round to doing that. We go for an adventure in the nether instead, and that's full of mishaps, and then I start to terraform my base, and finally I make a giant fish farm. And we don't talk about this camel at all. We don't mention it. Hey, welcome back. You're finding me here at my Season 6 starter house here in Tetris Town on Truly Bedrock, and this is where my storage is. So we've got a little bit of kind of multi-item storage up here, going down into some bulk storage down there, which we made in the last episode. And this is my main storage system, but this is not my main base. My main base is about 1,000 blocks behind me over in that direction. And I've got to admit, it's getting a bit time consuming having my storage over here, but my main base over there. But it is intentional. I wanted to keep my storage here so that I was forced to come back so that I can see the other players and interact with them a little bit more when we're around here at Tetris Town. But for it to work, I need to make sure my mobile storage is sorted out. And by that I mean, I need to organise my ender chest. And I've kind of been waiting for the opportunity to do that because I wanted to have plenty of diamonds to spend on the shulker boxes I'm going to need. And the good news is, if I fly over here to my sand shop, I've been restocking it so you can see that these are all full up. But this one over here isn't. We did have a whole row of shulker boxes in here. I've been selling them for 12 diamonds each. They're all full of sand. As you can see, there's only 2 left, and that means I've got quite a few diamonds now. So the first thing I'm doing today is buying more shulker boxes and sorting my end chest out. So here we are then at the giant shulker box. Let's pop inside and buy a few, shall we? My ender chest is now full of shulker boxes, and I've got one left over. And now I need to sort them all out. I've got the boxes all up on the wall with signs on each one. That's just the 2 rows because the 3rd row I just want to be empty. So what I'm going to do is label each of these just with the signs for now to work out what I'm going to put in each box. Okay, to cut a long story short, quite a bit later we are all done. So there is my lovely ender chest with its organised shulker boxes. Now I'm not going to go through every single one of these and talk through what's in it. I'm sure you'll see them throughout the course of the season, and at the end of the season we'll have a world download for you anyway, so you'll be able to see what's in there. But one box I want to point out is this one, this purple one here. Let's bring this one up. So this is my emergency gearbox in case I have a bit of an accident and I can sort of revive myself. And well, it turns out I needed that sooner than I thought, because as soon as I had organised that, I went for a little trip in the nether, off camera, and I died in lava.
This is hot, but it's not good.
The only thing that survived was my boots, so everything else I've got here I have made again or traded again from scratch with my villagers, or I've gone to shopping and bought. Now you remember that last time, well you might not remember, you might not have seen the last episode, but if you did see the last episode, you'll remember that we built this town hall here in the town hall. But there's only a few ways of getting to it. And right now, none of them are particularly obvious. So let me show you. There's 3 ways at the moment. So the first way involves coming over here to Silent Whisperer's base and popping down here to his little tree farm. I think it's his. And if I sneak around the trees around here, here we are. We've got a staircase that actually he made a little while back that goes all the way down here. And if I turn left, carry on down and then turn right, there we are, it opens up into the town hall. The second way involves popping into Merely Adequate's yurt over here. And if we sneakily make our way in, we'll just go straight through to the back and down into his nice basement, because that bit over there that you can see, that is the top of the town hall. The third way is here at shopping. So this is Zloy's shop behind me, or one of Zloy's shops. So I pop inside, and there's a secret entrance over here, and then I need to use the special book and pop it in there. There we go, we're in. We pick our book up on the other side like that, and we're just going to ignore the shop completely and barge our way through to this water stream here. We're going to go all the way down here, and we're going to just make our way down this water, I don't know, what would you call this? Water, it's not a stream, is it? Just a cascade, waterfall type thing. Anyway, once we're down the bottom of the lair, we're going to run all the way along this corridor. And here at the end, there's the town hall again. And then finally, there is the way I showed you in the last episode, which is here in the post office. We go and sneakily remove this block here. Oh, I was hoping to pick it up. I'll pick it up at the bottom. And yeah, we just jump down. And here we are, bouncing next to the town hall. So there you have it, 4 ways down, and none of them are particularly easy to find. And I think we need to do a little bit better than that. Okay, you suddenly find me in the nether because I had to interrupt my video recording because I've got to go and rescue Jade.
No! No! Help! I snuffled despawn.
So let's go and find where she is. She is, this way a little bit. I've got the cords somewhere. There they are, 120. So I need to go that way quite a bit. Okay, oh, I hate flying in the nether. I want to land, I want to get up there somehow, I think. I need to go up. Oh, there's a fortress there. Okay, I think I'm just going to mine through here because I'm at the right Y level. Oh. Oh, this fortress is huge. Ah! Oh dear, this is bad.
He's dead, Jim.
After some hasty villager trading to gear up once again, I think I better buy a totem this time as well. And I'm going to need another new pair of wings. Poor Jade is still waiting to be rescued in the nether, but there's some more help on the way now too.
It's not safe anymore.
There's a piglin with a full set of gear on.
Yeah.
That's probably
probably
could be
Pod's.
mine.
Or mine.
Now I've got your stuff, Jade.
Oh.
I see you.
Is it safe to come out of my hole?
I wouldn't.
Okay.
Why is every rescue mission I go on, I then need rescuing?
Okay, let's see.
Because we went to rescue Jade.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're coming.
I'm basically above where you are, I think.
Yeah, I somehow accidentally ended up with 3 heads because I was going for nether wart.
Okay.
Yeah.
So-
Ooh, food.
I actually don't know where I am now. That's exciting. Well, I can see
Sorry.
all your name tags.
This is why I'm not allowed in the nether unsupervised.
Oh, right, okay, hang on.
Did
So,
anyone manage to get my stuff?
I got this. This is
I
the stuff
have
got.
stuff. I don't know who all stuff
Oh
I
no,
have.
too close, too close.
Wait, yeah, Plod, I think Adequate has your stuff.
Okay, let's see. What do I got? I have a looting 1 sword and some fairly decent diamond armor.
That would be Plod's.
I have to remake my bow. Joy.
Well, you don't need a soul if you're dead. I mean, come on.
So we successfully rescued Jade and GL Girl and some of my stuff. The reason Jade was in the nether in the first place was to try and find some nether wart, and I'd like some of that too. So she has kindly dropped some off for me right here in the post office. There we go, there's a whole stack, that's brilliant. So I just need to give her something in return for that. I think a diamond block seems reasonable, let's give her one of those. So I'm going to have a chat with these guys here and gear up once again, and also make a really decent set of second stuff to go in that emergency box, because it seems I'm going to need it quite regularly going the way I am at the moment. Okay, so I'm now fully geared up again. That's the second time in this episode. And the first thing I'm going to get on with is filling a gap in this box, because in this one here, it says it's my beacon kit. But all it's got in it is blocks of iron, and there's something missing from that beacon kit. And no, I'm not about to go and kill a wither. I'm just going to go and buy a beacon. Here we go then. The beacon shop is right over here, just where JCB is standing, apparently. Beacons. Woohoo! I've got a beacon! I'm just going to throw it in the air to celebrate and show it off. Look at that thing. Oh, look, there's people coming. Even though I've talked a little bit about the need to make a decent entranceway to the town hall, I want to make a bit of progress here at my own base. So we've got our main pyramid building in behind me, and we've got this little kind of river thing going on, and a little... Oops, I knew I was going to hit myself on a cactus. And we've got the thing where our nether portal is. But the intention was to make kind of a city here with lots of other buildings, and well, this does not look much like a city to me yet. And the two main things I want to do to get started are to flatten out some more of the terrain around the entranceway here so we can actually put some more buildings in, and to dig out more of the space here on the inside so that we can actually go a little bit deeper and put some more farms in here too. And what I haven't shown you much is that around the back here, if I make my way round without taking too much damage, is I've got a little bit of a mess going on. I've got a pumpkin and a melon farm, just a very, very basic one. I've got some bamboo growing, and yeah, I need to sort this side of things out as well. And it's actually around the back here that I'm going to make a start. And now that things are looking a little bit better on this side, I want to do a bit more down the front. So having cleared a fair bit of space, it's now time to actually start working on building a new farm. And ironically, the new farm I'm going to build isn't on any of the space I've cleared, it's going to be down underground. And here it is. This is going to be a fish farm. So the spawning platform is right here, and as you can see, it's actually working pretty well already. We've got plenty of tropical fish in there and some glow squids too, but we're not actually farming them yet. So that's the next bit, and that involves building a second platform. I'm still flying. Stop flying. There we are. A little bit lower down. Well, this is it then. It is 12 blocks below the spawning platform above my head, and the reason it's 12 blocks below is apparently that is just the right distance to get fish spawning. If I stand bang in the middle of this platform, they should spawn pretty much across the entirety of the platform above. But obviously they're still spawning. We're still not farming them. And in order to farm them, we actually need to get some killing chambers in. And that's what these grey stone blocks are going to be. We're going to put trident killers in all 5 of those locations. And yeah, then we can get looting on the fish. Because what we really want, we're not interested in fish. They're all tropical fish. They're not great. We want their bones. The trident killers are very simple. It's just the usual design. A dropper on each of the 4 corners, a block next to each one of those, an observer pointing into each dropper. We just need pistons, so they just go underneath the blocks. And then we're just going to use some glass to fill in the gaps. Then we just complete the floor. I'm using mud blocks because they're not actually a full block, so it can put hoppers straight underneath. And that's it. All of our trident killers are done. Apart from actually opening them up to the fish. You can see I've done that one there, and popping the tridents in. So I'm just going to take off these stone blocks and pop a trident into each one. And what happens is we don't need any sort of water to push the fish in. They just automatically pathfind to the deepest place they can find, so they just take themselves straight into the killing chambers. If you want to see a full tutorial for this build, it is Silent Whisperer's farm, and so the tutorial is on his channel. I'll drop a link down in the description of this video. So just for item collection, I'm going to put a hopper straight under each one and a chest below that. And to switch it on, I'm just going to flick this lever on and then off again. And we can hear that's working. So that's it, all 5 trident killers are now operational, but the farm isn't quite finished yet because at the moment they've all got their own separate on-off switches and they're all a little bit hard to reach, and of course they've all got their own storage, and I want to bring that all into central item collection. So I need to link a few things up. The other thing I want to do is collect the experience that those fish are dropping. Well, I had the impression that XP would travel along glass. I don't really know where I got that idea from. But we can see there's a bit of XP building up in that trident killer over there. It is linked up to this one via this glass pathway here, and the XP isn't travelling along it. So we might have to think of a different way to get the XP. What I have noticed though is if I stand directly under the farms, then I do collect the XP from them. Alright, the on-off switch is now done. Here it is. So just a standard redstone torch tower popping up there, and then redstone lines going along to both of those trident killers and obviously to this one here. And then from those 2 trident killers, I've got some more redstone lines just going into those ones in the corner. So if I click the switch, there you go, it all turns off. Well, I've tried putting in some water streams to get the XP out and even to see if I can get the drops out that way, but of course because these are waterlogged trident killers, in other words there's water pushing down from the top, the XP and the drops just won't come out of our little cubby hole there behind me. You can see the XP is just swirling round and round, so that's really not going to work. I think the only way that I'm going to be able to collect the XP is to literally go around to each trident killer and collect it, which is not too bad. Now, I don't just want to collect the items this farm is producing, I want to process them. This farm just produces 3 items. We've got the fish themselves, we've got bones, and we've got a little bit of glow ink that comes through as well. Now the bones we can obviously turn into bone meal and bone blocks pretty easily. The fish, now unfortunately we can't compost the fish to turn that into bones. As you can see, it just won't go in. But we can eat the fish. although it's not the greatest food source in the world. There's no point cooking tropical fish, it doesn't do anything. But one thing we can do when we've got our fisherman to the right level is we can sell him 1 fish per emerald. So I think what I want to do is to level this fisherman up and maybe get some more fishermen in this village as well, because that's a pretty good bargain. Okay, so what I've done is I made some hopper lines to link the farms together. So the central one and that one both feed in over here, and this one over here feeds in over here. And what I'm going to do here, I'm going to mirror over there. So to start with, we've got a standard sorting system. So we've got our fish going in there, and I've got the fish going in this one as well, just in case they skip a hopper. This one is going to be for the glowing sacks, that's why there's not much in there at the moment. And then the bones I've got coming down here. And what I want to do with the bones is craft them up. So I've got the magic crafter here, which I've never yet used since it has been introduced to Minecraft. So we are going to feed stuff into the crafter, and then we're going to need to power it, I think, to actually make it work. Okay, so we're all done, and I have a little bit of spaghetti redstone to explain to you, so let me just show you what's going on here. Our bones will come through the sorter here, and they'll go into that hopper, and that takes them into this crafter. The crafter only has 1 slot open, so the bones will go there, and the crafter wants to turn them into bone meal. So when the bones arrive in there, the comparator here is checking for the right signal strength, so that's what the lectern in there is for, to make sure the right signal strength is being checked in order to actually generate a signal from here, which will move this hopper into that hopper, and that would actually generate a repeating signal to actually power the crafter and generate our bone meal. So the bone meal goes immediately from that crafter that we were just looking at down into this one here, and this one has all the slots open, and as you can see, it's got some bone meal that's already gone in there. So that is doing a similar thing, exactly the same again. So again, another lectern here, just checking for the signal strength, because we don't want anything going into we don't want to be turning anything into white dye. We want to turn this into full blocks, so it waits until all of these are full. That's what the lectern signal strength is doing. And then it comes along here, exactly the same thing again, pushes the observer to make a circuit, and that will power the crafter, and we end up with our blocks going in here. As you can see, we had a small accident earlier, but that's all working great. Let me demonstrate that to you then by nicking some bones from over here. Let's just nick quite a few, shall we? Ah, there's a zombie watching us. So we're just going to put our bones into this chest up here. There we go, and as you can see, everything's fired off. If we can pop around here, if we're quick enough, we'll see that crafter is filling up with bone meal, and every time it fills up with bone meal, it generates a bone block. And if I pop down into the output chest here, you can see we're gradually getting our bone blocks made for us. So having done all of that over there, I'm feeling pretty pleased with it, but I don't really fancy doing it all again over there. So I think what I might do is turn some of these hoppers round and then bring a hopper line straight all the way over here, so it joins up with that one and everything goes through the same system. Then I'm happy to declare this farm 100% done. Next time we go to visit Smurf, and I jump down this big hole here on my way to the spookiest zone that truly Bedrock has ever come across. I'll see you next time. Bye! Obviously nothing is gonna die, but if we just hang around for a while, we should hopefully get some fish, because otherwise the whole thing's just not going to work. Because it's not one of the 2 biomes that Silent recommended building it in, but I was figuring, well, it should kind of work anywhere. Do fish spawn naturally in the desert? If it doesn't work, then what? Then I've just made a nice, pretty pool. And we'll destroy the whole thing and build it again somewhere else. Do fish spawn in desert? Doesn't look like they do, does it? In this episode of Truly Bedrock, I get punched by Smurf. I punch some zombies, some villagers, and some zombie villagers. So welcome to this unusually violent episode of Truly Bedrock Season 6. We're starting off today's episode right here in the Nether Hub, but if you remember last time, we made our lovely fish farm, which is at my base, which is down the yellow tunnel behind me, and at the end of the episode, I said we are going to go to the Halloween district and start a Halloween build. And the Halloween district is also down the yellow tunnel behind me. So you can guess where we're going then. That's right, we're going down the blue tunnel. Oh,
why hello there, Plod.
You're right here. You're right, as if you knew I was coming. That's great.
Isn't that crazy? Yeah.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Wow, look at this place. This is coming along, isn't it?
Yeah,
Oh, I like that.
I spent a little too long on this, I feel. Yeah, but
it's good. I like the sandstone one.
Oh yeah,
the wriggliness of it.
Yeah, I actually designed all of these buildings about 2 years ago because this is one of my old bases that I rebuilt on Truly Bedrock just for the fun of it.
Oh, okay.
So this is pretty dated. I'm not great at interiors, so I don't have plans for any interiors right now, but you never know. These work as pretty good mob farms right now.
Interiors are hard. Interiors are hard.
Yeah, definitely, especially at this scale. But anyway, I heard that you didn't actually mind dealing with villagers.
Yeah, villagers are okay. I mean, they're troublesome, but they tend to behave for me more often than not. Yeah, I can do villagers.
You can? Well, that's pretty convenient because I don't know if you know, but a certain Smurf may be needing some villagers or 3. Oh, ow. Sorry, I didn't mean to punch you. Sorry.
That's all right.
My finger twitched.
It happens, it happens. I did the same to Slack fairly recently. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, not to Slack, not to Slack.
No.
I was wondering if you wanted to do some sort of trade, or what are you thinking?
Yeah, sounds good, because you like digging, don't you? You've been doing a lot of digging for people, I've heard. Yeah, you've got all the tools, look at that.
Yeah, I do like myself some digging.
Cool.
Do you need any digging?
I do need some digging. You know, at my base, I've got the big kind of pyramid thing. I want to dig down underneath it. I want to kind of open it up and build a load of stuff in there. So that could be a deal then. If you're willing to dig out for me, I can grab some villagers. And where do you want the villagers? Over here somewhere?
Yeah, literally just anywhere on this flat land. There's plenty of space.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds good. I can do as much digging as you want, if you get the villagers sorted for me.
I just spotted there's a village over there.
Oh yeah, there is a village over there. I forget about that.
Should I bring some villagers from over there to over here, and that's the deal?
Yeah, that's it. But I think 1 villager for each enchantment, and also probably some Fletchers and some. What are the ones with the stone cutters called?
Oh yeah,
masons. Are they?
Yeah, stone masons.
How many villagers would that be? 30 or so? I can do the workstations. I can do like the reset in the trades. If you just get 30 villagers, that should be good.
Cool. That sounds straightforward. I can do that.
Sweet. Should we go over to your base so I can kind of see what we're working with?
Yeah,
digging
let's
wise.
do that. Yeah.
Oh, a little bit of a tricky door there.
Yeah, so you have to crouch through that bit.
Yeah. Whoa. This is sick. Oh, you left the original temple as well?
Yeah,
wow.
So the original temple's in here, and I've kind of built around it. If you come with me, I'll show you what I'm talking about.
This is awesome.
But yeah, so this is kind of the bottom of it. I've dug out a little bit down there, but kind of not much in here. So what I want to do is trying to clear all of this out. I still want the platform at the top there where I come in, but basically everything down here, I kind of want it cleared out and nice and open so I can build some stuff in here.
Sweet.
Depends how far down you want to go. I'm open. You know, if you want to just go down to Y0 or something so you don't have to bother with deep slate, that's fine.
Yeah, this seems pretty fair, dude.
Cool. I like this. This is gonna be good.
It's a little bit better than just, trading diamonds, I figured.
Yeah, we're
This might
almost
be more
trading
fun.
bases for a little while. You'll be here and I'll be
Yeah.
here.
Little base swap. Yep.
Yep. To breed up a whole load of villagers, we're going to need a whole load of two things. One is going to be food. The other is beds, for which I'm going to need a whole lot of wool, so I'm going to pay a visit to the drooling sheep. And as this is for Smurf, I guess blue is the colour we need. One, two, three of them. 3 diamonds, there we go. So now I've got my 3 stacks of wool and half a shulker of carrots. Let's go and see Smurf's base. We need somewhere that's going to be safe for the villagers. Now this area is fully lit up, which is great, so no mobs will spawn, but we still need to protect the villagers from lightning. So instead of me building a building, I'm going to commandeer one of these, and the nearest one to the village looks like this one here. So yes, it needs a little bit of spawn proofing inside, but actually there's plenty of height in there. So do I have torches on me? I don't. I do. There we are. Right, let's pop inside and dispose of these guys. I'll spam a couple of torches around the place. It only needs a few. Okay, so I've got a couple of birch rafts, I've got a whole bunch of leads, and I've got a bucket of water. And those should be the tools that I need to get the villagers from over there to over here. Let's go and have a look. Oh, we've got a nitwit, we've got an iron golem, and yep, we've got a good bunch of villagers around here too. So now I just need to try and get some of them in boats. In fact, this water's gonna be kind of in my way. Can I catch some villagers? Not that one. There's one. And there's 2. Excellent. That wasn't too bad, and now that I've got these guys in here, what are they looking at? Something over there, the sheep. Okay, you stare at the sheep, that's fine. Now that I've got them in here, I want to raise them up a bit because I want to be feeding these guys, and I don't want them dropping the carrots, or my dropping their carrots, where the other villagers can get them. Up they come. Bouncy, bouncy. Oh no. I forgot to let go of the lead. Now I've got these guys at a reasonable height. What I want to do is get the boat resting on top of a fence post. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to plonk a double chest down here, which might surprise you. And I'm going to put a whole load of hoppers going into it. Okay, I'm just going to place a couple of slabs on top of these middle hoppers there. And I'm going to waterlog all 4 of those. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And in fact, I'm going to waterlog all of these middle hoppers, so I'm going to do the same along all of those. Those water sources are in. I can just remove the slabs because they're not needed anymore. And what that setup does is it means that any carrots that get dropped down from there will go straight into the hoppers, and the villagers will hopefully not be able to catch them. But any villagers that get born and go down here will just get washed away, and you won't be loitering underneath in order to catch the carrots that do fall down. So hopefully that should be fairly foolproof. My next job then is to make and place a whole load of beds. And of course I want a bunch of beds up here where these guys can easily see them. And even though I haven't actually given these guys any food yet, we've already got our first baby, because of course the and a second baby. Excellent. Because the farmer of course had some food on him from when he was farming at the village over there. So I just need to give those babies a nudge and get them to start dropping down. But essentially we can start giving those guys some food, breeding them all up, and we should have a room full of villagers. Well, it hasn't taken too long. In fact, this is pretty much the end of the first Minecraft day, which is why they're all suddenly going to sleep. And as you can see, it has already been long enough for some of these guys to grow up. And so far, no nitwits, so that's good. But I'm quite glad these guys are going to bed, because it makes it a lot easier to count how many of them we've got. I've got a whole stack of beds here, so 64 blue beds. And somebody's just slept through the night, so they're all about to get up. There they are, and off they go. But during the day, these guys are just running around all over the place. They are impossible to count, so nighttime is my counting time. Okay, it's the next night now, and as we can see, most of the beds are full up. Well, I say most, we've still got I don't know, maybe a third left. And we do have a couple of nitwits that we want to get rid of. So I'm just going to send this one out into the night. Here you go. And the same with you. Oops. We're making great progress. Nearly all the beds are full, and there's still a few guys wandering around. So that's kind of it. That's a stack of beds. That's about 64 villagers, and I mean Smurf only wanted 30, so we've already delivered that. But he did talk about the kinds of villagers he wanted. He wanted some Fletchers, some Masons, and he wanted one of each enchant for all of the librarians. So I'm going to head back to my base to make some workstations. And that also means I can have a sneaky look at how he's getting on. Well, straight out of the nether portal, I can see there's now some gaps in my building, which I'm going to need to fill in. That is absolutely fine, because I didn't actually bring them all the way down. And wow, look at this. Wow, look at that. It's got all the way down to Y0. Oh, there's a spawner down there as well. Oh, I wonder what kind of spawner that is. It's gone. There's no spawner in there. The dungeon is gone. Oh, my door's gone. where did that go? Wonder if that was a zombie or a Smurf. Oh, my bubble column's gone as well. Interesting. And I can hear zombies. Has there been a little accident upstairs? Hell, it looks like Smurf has had a spot of bother. I wonder what he's going to say when we actually meet up. Should all be repairable though. I've got some ice and I'm going to grab some soul sand to get the water chute back in place. I've got 3 weakness arrows, but if we heal our Fletcher first, we'll be able to buy some more. And I've got a fair bit of gold for golden apples. I've got 15, which isn't quite going to be enough. In fact, what I'm short of now is apples, so we can buy some of those from our villagers too. First things first then, let's get a new door in. And now let's pop in a block of soul sand, and we'll pillar up on the ice, and we'll see what's going to be up there to meet us. Hey, you guys! Guy in the corner is the important one. He's going to give me the weakness arrows, so I'm going to make sure that when he's cured, he's not going to be zombified again. So I'm just going to swap out that trapdoor. You're going to hold up for me, are you? And pop a block in so that these guys can't get to each other. In fact, I might have to do that all the way along. Let's start with this one. So I'm going to hit him with an arrow of weakness and feed him a golden apple. I'm going to do the same for this one as well. I've only got one more arrow, but we'll use it on. What do I want to do? No, I need to do it on one of these. Okay, I really shouldn't have been removing those trapdoors, and in fact doing so has let some of these guys free. They are now after me. I've been trying to block them off, but no, I can't. It's just not working. Oh no, and now they're going for the villagers that I've already cured. This is a disaster. There's only one thing for it, and I really didn't want to have to do this. They've got to go. So we'll have to get some more villagers in here and sort them out at some point. But this guy, we can at least trade with him. Oh no, he's the wrong one. It's the one next door that's going to give us the arrows. Okay, and I don't have any weakness arrows left. This is not good. Smurf, what have you done? Fortunately though, there is another Fletcher over at Liara's farm, the one in the shopping district that also sells weakness arrows. So I'm going to hop over there and buy a bunch. Okay, here's my diamond to get in, which I think I just throw here somewhere. No, not there. There. Yep, that's gone. There we go, we can get in. Right. So Fletchers are over here, harming arrows. I don't want harming arrows, weakness arrows, that's what we want. Hello. I'd like your weakness arrows, please. I'll have some of those. And as many of these as you can possibly sell to me. 30 should be plenty, thank you. Okay, armed with my weakness arrows, I have 12 golden apples left, but this guy has now cured. So let's get some apples off of him. And then we can craft those up into golden ones. Let's get these guys cured. Okay, so everything's almost back to normal. I will worry about replacing these guys. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4 guys that we unfortunately had to dispatch. That's okay, we'll replace those later. First I'm going to do what I actually came here for, which was I want to buy some lecterns. So that means, well, not lecterns, I need to buy these things. Now, although all the villagers are cured, we haven't had any iron golems coming down here yet, and that's probably because these guys are not linked to the correct workstations. So I'm going to have to do a quick bit of linking and unlinking to sort that out. And we've just had our first golem come down. You literally just missed it. I hit record too late. But the iron farm is now working. We'll only get one golem at a time for the moment because we don't have enough villagers all linked up because we're missing a few. but that's okay. As long as it's working, we can get the other guys in and we can get things working really quickly fairly soon. Oh, hey Smurf. How you doing?
Hello there, Plod. I'm doing well. My right hand seems to be pretty fatigued.
I can imagine.
I've been working pretty hard. Would you like to see what I've accomplished in the past few days?
Yeah, let's have a look.
Yeah, I didn't know how wide you wanted it, so I just thought I'd dig out the entire area underneath the temple. Is this good enough? Is this kind of what you imagined?
That's perfect. That is awesome. That is so good. There's so much space here.
Yeah.
I'm going to struggle to fill this up.
Last time you weren't sure whether you wanted it to go down to Y level 0 or if you wanted it to go further into the deep slate levels. I'm guessing this should be good. For now, anyway, because
yeah, this is great.
Your temple was at like Y100. It was higher than I thought.
Yeah, it's quite high up there, isn't it? Yeah. So in terms of space for building stuff, I'm not going to run out, am I? This is plenty.
Cool.
Yeah, I can certainly get into the caves and things from here, which is great. So you've got a dripstone one there.
Yeah, like a nice little entrance. Yeah.
Yeah, and the other ones there, the lush caves over there. Oh, that's perfect, isn't it?
My question to you is, have you done the actually painful thing of dealing with my villagers? Okay, so here we are. I don't see any villagers.
No.
Did you scam me, Plod?
Me scam you? Would I do a thing like that? No, if you pop over to this lovely building over here, I had to go over the one with the birch on it because that's the best one, obviously. But have a little look through the window here. You can see many villagers.
Oh, I see signs of life. Wow. Lots of librarians.
Lots of librarians, yeah.
Holy!
Some of them have a bit muddled up.
This looks like slightly more than 30.
Yeah, you've got about double that.
Okay, you really went above and beyond. This should be perfect.
I wanted to make sure, because you know what villagers are like.
So what you're saying is, because I have quite a few extras, you know, I can afford to do some sparing, you know?
Yes, you can. Yeah, I wanted to show you a little trick that you might know, you might not know. Basically what you can do, if you put their workstations on sticky pistons like this, then you can flick the lever and it will change their trades.
Oh, that's actually pretty smart.
Yeah, so instead of rolling one at a time, you can re-roll a whole bunch together and it does make it a lot easier then.
Yeah. That's pretty smart. I've seen people just use one piston with a lever, and that's slightly faster than just re-breaking and placing the lectern, but somehow I never thought of connecting them all up. This is actually quite smart. I'm impressed.
I wish I could take credit for it.
Well,
it was Silent Whisper in a previous series, I think he did it.
Of course it was. Well, this should be definitely perfect.
Is that
I appreciate
enough?
it. Yeah, this is definitely more than enough. I'm so glad I didn't have to deal with any of these.
They've
I'm
been
glad.
pretty compliant, I'd say, on the whole. We had a few nitwits that have been disposed of. But yeah, on the whole, they've been alright.
Awesome. Well, I guess I've got to do some lectern re-rolling.
Yeah, many, and yeah, you probably want to break all of these workstations and start again because I don't know which ones are connected to which anymore. Sorry.
Okay, no worries. You got all the villagers, so this is great. Thank you very much, Plod.
That's alright, you're very welcome. Thank you for your digging.
No worries, enjoy your building, I guess.
Who's dying? Stop dying.
What?
Rude.
How did that happen?
Oh, well, that was a baby that grew up. He was standing underneath the block when he grew up.
Makes sense. Okay, sweet. So, yeah, this was a pretty good deal. Pleasure doing business with you, Plod.
You too, anytime. I look forward to doing it again.
Sweet. See ya.
Now I've got my base back and we've got all this lovely space to play with. I need to fill in these gaps and line the walls and make it look nice, but also I want to put in a whole bunch of farms in there, mainly bone meal based things using the bone farm that we made in the last episode. And one of the things I talked about in the last episode was that I want to get more fishermen here in my trading hall, and of course I need to get some villagers in to replace the guys that used to live here. So what I think I'm going to do is head out to the desert behind me and flatten out a little bit of space, build myself a villager breeder there and bring a couple of villagers over from the village in order to set up a villager breeder a little bit closer to home and breed up a whole load of babies like these ones behind me. And if you haven't seen this design before, yes, it's another one of Silent Whisperers, and there's a tutorial somewhere around. Basically, the 2 adult villagers up there will do the breeding, the babies will drop down into this chamber where these guys are, and as soon as they grow up, they will... I'm hoping one of them grows up now, that'd be really good. As soon as they grow up, basically they'll go into the water stream above their heads, and that will bring them over into this chamber here. So in this chamber you just get purely grown up, clean villagers, and then we can pop in a minecart rail along here and take them off to wherever we need them to go. For now I've just thrown a sandstone wall around these guys, but eventually I want to make this into a decent building and blend it in with... well, okay, there isn't anything else to blend it in with much either, but it will be part of our city eventually. First of all, though, I need to get that rail in. These guys have grown up quite a bit now. There's a few nitwits in there, which is a bit annoying, and we've got one escapee who's just enjoying himself running around the beds. But more importantly than that is we have our rail line in. I've made it go down because I didn't really want a whole load of rail going across the top of my base, so it just goes down a fair bit down here. And there we are, we come out at my big hole of a base. Now I'm going to put a platform in here, a bit like this one. So my platform is now in, and what I need to do is up above me, yeah, that bit of sandstone you can see right up there, we need to bring that down exactly below it and get the water stream in, so that basically we can get the bubble vator going. There we are then, the water chute is in, the rail is in, so all I need to do now is grab some villagers and bring them down. Let's grab some minecarts. I've got some in my redstone chest. There we go. 4 is just the right number. There we are, there's the first one. Let's send him on his way. There he goes. Let's get the second one in. Oh, he's one of them. Don't want any nitwits. That lever isn't doing anything, is it? Look at that. Nudge, nudge, nudge. Off you go. And what about you? Do you want to go down there? Shall we see if we can usher you along that way? That's it. If you stand there, we'll get a minecart on top of you. There we go. Sorted. So now we just need to get these guys up the water chute. There they go. And immediately we've got 2 golems at a time in the iron farm, which is great. So that was pretty easy. These guys are in, and I've relinked them to their workstations, or I should say linked them to their workstations for the first time. They are, of course, completely untraded with, and we need to trade them up. But we can do that, that's no problem. But I did mention I wanted to get some more fishermen in here to trade with, so I need to make some space for those. And for those I'm also going to need a bed each. And we've already got a three kind of spare beds, which are actually kind of these guys' beds over here, because they're already my extra villagers. So what I need to do is move these and the other beds up to the kind of the main bed bit, which is up through there somewhere. In total, I've got 21 villagers in here at the moment, plus another 1 villager who's up at the top, making sure everything is linked up. So 22 villagers, and I want to expand that, I want to expand that up to 30, so I'm going to need another 8. I can do maths. And there we are, I've got all of my new fishermen in there, and yeah, looking very nice and neat, I must say. Now the golems are coming down fairly steadily, and because we've now got 30 villagers all linked to workstations and all linked to beds, in theory, according to some theories, we might get 3 golems spawning at a time. But I've only ever seen 2, and every time I've ever done this kind of farm before, I've never seen more than 2 spawning at a time. So I'm not entirely sure that's true that you can get 3, but if we do, I'll let you know. And I know we still haven't got over to the Halloween area to make our build, and that was part of the plan for this episode, but I think this has gone on long enough, don't you? Let's get this episode out, and I'll see you next time. Bye for now. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to another episode of Truly Bedrock Season 6. I'm glad I didn't jump over that. In this episode, I need to head over to the Halloween district to do something for Halloween because, well, if I don't, this video will come out too late for it and then that'll be pretty much useless, right? Before we go over to the Halloween district, I'm going to show you some footage of a little bit of a group project we did in the Nether to try and finish off a bit of the green Nether tunnel.
I requested this job because people have been saying that it's still not safe going out to the mining mesa, which is this way down the green tunnel. So I thought it would be fun if we all did it together. So there's a little bit needs digging out, and then we need to put the framework in and put the glass in. It could get spicy.
How spicy? Are we talking korma? Or are we talking
death?
Madras. We're talking Madras. See, I will be right back. I'll go grab some. Sorry, Groover, I didn't mean to fly through your face.
It's fine. I've had worse done to my face.
Oh, plot. there's a person standing on your head.
Is there? Oh, that's meant to be a spectator. That's gone wrong.
No.
Yeah, this could be the first.
Dan will be the first, yeah.
Fire by name, not by nature.
Alien, did you take my stone cutter?
I thought it was my stone cutter.
No. Did you place down a stone cutter?
It was right next to my shulker box that had stone cutters in it. I just thought somebody had took it out.
Just because I looked through your test doesn't mean that everybody else does.
Thank you.
Oh, lava coming in.
Oh, was it? Did it go all the way down? Sorry, I thought I just dug.
Yep.
Yes.
My apologies. I thought it was a one deep hole. I didn't think it went down.
Oh, lava.
Oh, well done. You found it, Flood. You went straight in there with your body to find it.
There be gas.
There's another one.
Wow, we all are terrible at this.
Oh yeah.
Oof.
Oh, river.
It's fine.
Okay, so we're playing baseball now.
Oh, watch out.
Oh,
Lava.
lovely.
Oh.
Angry Enderman, angry Enderman. Enderman,
Enderman. There's too many Endermen. I couldn't lick it. Groover, they do not like you.
Me,
Okay,
I've got gold on.
Are you
Yeah, right.
flicked? Oh.
ice coming through.
Oh, it's nice and cooling on my feet. Thanks, Jen.
Oh,
Oops,
I was
okay.
not looking at Minecraft.
Sorry.
What were you doing?
Dying, apparently.
Why are there great big holes in the ice?
Ghosts.
Okay.
Or a Elysium.
And TNT.
Yeah,
yes.
Elysium. It was TNT.
Well, it was one. It was one thing.
One TNT.
That's what they all
That's
say.
all it
I was literally about to say that.
Today I learned that going along the ice on the boat is a lot quicker than going along on the rockets.
Yeah, when it's walled in, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I've been overtaking everyone. It's great. After a lot of digging and a lot of placing of blocks, the green tunnel is now done all the way along to the far end. Although the walls still need doing, but the floor and the ceiling are completely done. And the reason that's particularly good news for me is that this portal behind me is the one that goes to the sand mining desert. So this means I can stock up my shop a lot easier than I could before. And of course, hanging out with the other members for a group project was a lot of fun, as it always is, and my boat's on fire. But back here in the yellow tunnel, it's worth pointing out that I've got a couple of new neighbours. That is Silent Space. And yeah, I might have mucked about with his sign a little bit. And over this way, the other one you can see over here, that's where DB is going to be living. And with Rogue Fox a bit further up the tunnel, I'm in a pretty good neighbourhood. But if I go all the way down the end of the yellow nether tunnel, I get to the Halloween district. Here's the entrance to it. Let's go and take a look. So as soon as we come out of the nether portal, we've got this brilliant spooky house in front of us with some kind of spooky frogs around the place as well. Look at that scorpion over there. And over here behind the nether portal, we've got the big competition for decorating a statue. Let's go and have a look. There's an entry here already. So let's read the book. Pick a spot, place your name on a sign, tear down the statue, build your design. Size can differ, don't interfere with your neighbour, and I've got just a few days to do it. Okay, I get it. So we've got one here that's already done by Merely Adequate, and there's another one over the end here. Let's see whose that one is. Oh, there's no sign on that one, but it's looking good. So I'm going to claim this one here, I think, because I like blue. And yeah, I guess I better put my name on it. Here in a creative world then, I've created a platform that is the same size as the ones we've got to play with in the main server. What I want to try and build is a giant spider, so I'm just gonna see if I can. Okay then, please don't laugh, because I don't build this kind of thing often. In fact, I don't build this kind of thing ever. So, are you ready? Here it is then. It doesn't look particularly scary in the middle of a day on a flat world, but maybe in the Halloween district at night it might be a little bit scarier. We've got redstone torches for eyes because we needed red light, and that's really the only proper source of red light. I mean, you can stick a normal light behind glass, but that doesn't really work. We've got lava dripping out of the fangs in the middle here, so we had to use a bit of dripstone for that. And obviously there's a bit of lava going on behind. A little bit of black terracotta to add a bit of red colour to the whole thing. And some long spidery legs on each side. I mean, there's 8 of them, so it's definitely a spider, right? It might not be brilliant, but I certainly wouldn't want to meet one of these on a dark night in a cave. In fact, if I change the time to night, this is what it looks like. And actually, I think that's not such a bad job. So now I need to head back over to Truly Bedrock, gather the materials, and build this thing. I only really wanted to build it because I had a bunch of cobwebs I didn't know what to do with. Well, that's my Halloween build all done, and that leaves me with one more thing that I want to do in this episode, and that involves going back over to the shopping district. Because this building behind me is the Truly Bedrock comment library, and inside each of the Truly Bedrock members has a lectern with a book on it where they log their favourite comment from each episode of their videos. So upstairs I'm gonna grab this one here, and let's have a look back on some previous episodes, shall we? Episode 0 was of course when we raided the trial chamber together, and I've picked a comment here from B8Ron who says, I love the backstory and then the chaos, because as well as the chaos of the trial chamber itself, I included a little bit of my backstory in there and how I became a YouTuber, what inspired me to do it, and my journey basically into Truly Bedrock. So that's episode 0, B8Ron. Episode 1, Space Dorito says, start of the server caving is always an adventure. Glad you got your stuff back. I love your house design. So yeah, in episode 1, I died in a cave several times over because obviously I wasn't geared up at that point. So zombies are hard when you don't have any armor. And yes, I built my starter house as well. So that's what Space Dorito is referring to there. My starter house over in Tetris Town. In between times, I put a short out of me creepering Moss Logic. And I've got a great comment here from Newt Knight, which is just simply and plodpoled. Yeah, that seems appropriate. That's fair enough. We'll move on from there. Episode 2, we defeated 3 Ender Dragons in Minecraft Truly Bedrock, and I picked a comment here from JCB, my server mate, because I was complaining in that dragon fight that she had given me wonky arrows. So here she says, my arrows were collaborated to my aim, which probably is wonky. Episode 3 then, gearing up on Truly Bedrock SMP. I've got a comment here from Lassa Cluj. I hope that's the right pronunciation. I'm sorry if I'm butchering any names. If you change regular campfire for soul campfire, the golem dies faster. And this is really good advice. I love comments like this where it's something that, yeah, I knew that deep down. I probably should have known that and put soul campfires in the first place in my iron farm. Getting little pieces of advice like this in the comments is great for us. It just helps us to improve things, and of course helps you guys to feel involved as well. So in the next episode in fact in between episodes, I did swap out the campfires for soul campfires. Episode 4, I made a Mayan temple in Minecraft 1.21. And I've got a comment here from Steadfast Sunflower. It's the one that I picked. I love the mangrove details. I researched Mayan builds a while back and found that red and crimson was a favourite paint colour for them. So this is great. Again, a comment with a bit of detail. Someone's done a bit of research. It's more than I've done, to be honest, with my base design. So it's good to know I'm on the right track with my Mayan temple village that I'm building over at my main base. In episode 5, I hid a silver smelter inside a giant furnace. And we've got Cam here, who often pops up in my comments. Hi, Bible Study Cam. Cam says, I gotta say your time lapse on this build is awesome and great design. Keep up the great work. Thanks, Cam. I think that was the first time we had used the replay mod stuff on one of my videos in Bedrock Edition. So I'm really pleased that it came out well. We've certainly done it a few times since then, but yeah, I was pleased with that time lapse too. Episode 6, the best sand shop on the Truly Bedrock server. This is Eagle Feather 001 coming in, saying they loved the Benny Hill vibes while watching me dig sand. And yeah, I do have a piece of music that I like to use a lot when I'm speeding things up. And it does sound a lot like the Benny Hill theme tune. It isn't the same piece of music, but it does sound a lot like it. And yeah, you've heard that a few times over the last few episodes. I love using that bit of music. Episode 7, I gave my villagers superpowers in Minecraft 1.21. And Xavier Rui, is that the right way of saying it? 4827. Ah, the XP shower leaves me smelling fresh and clean. Yes, because that was the episode where I built the XP shower, and also we cured all our villagers and got our decent trades out of them as well. But yeah, that XP shower is great for mending tools, and I just love that comment. Episode 8, I built a town hall in a town hole on Truly Bedrock, and we've got Eric Bannister here, my previous server mate over on Ludic SMP where we used to play together. And Eric just comes in with, did someone say TNT? Because Eric's notorious for playing with TNT and often blows himself up with it, so yes. Episode 9, I made a truly... no, I can't read. I made a giant fish farm on Truly Bedrock. And I had to pick a comment here from Lawful Meteor. Lawful comments on every single one of my videos. He's usually one of the first people to watch my videos. And he's a faithful mod as well. He looks after me when I'm streaming on Twitch. So I had to include a comment from Lawful somewhere. And this one here. Nice to see the fish farm producing great rescue chaos. Loved the sneaky ending. And the Star Trek clip. I love the Star Trek clip. Well done. Yes, so episode 9, if you haven't seen it, you need to watch to the end because there is a sneaky ending to that episode. Go back and watch it if you haven't seen it already. And episode 10, the last episode before this one, I filled Smurf space with villagers. Base Swap Shenanigans. That's not the original title, by the way. I changed the title because sometimes you need a better title. So I changed it. And I had to pick a comment from Smurf himself, who said, I had no idea all of this happened, because there was a lot going on in that episode, and Smurf was oblivious to it, which is actually really funny. He was mining away, and there was chaos going on around him, and he just didn't notice. It's very, very funny indeed. So yeah, that's my 10 Truly Bedrock episodes, and a short, and episode 0, my favourite comments for each of those. And that book will sit here on the lectern, and we will add to it as well. I'll keep coming back for future videos. I probably won't do it every episode, but we'll come back into the comment library and have a look at some of my favourite comments from each video. And with the Truly Bedrock World download at the end of the season, you can come along and see what everybody's picked as their favourite comments from their episodes in this library. And of course, some of them are showing them on their videos as well. So there's quite a lot of people taking part in this. So it is definitely worth coming along and having a look. And of course, it goes without saying, please do comment on our videos. Please do like them, please do share them, please subscribe to the channels if you're not already subscribed, because it really, really does help us out and it costs you nothing. So on that note, I'll let you think of a comment and I look forward to seeing what you write. And I'll see you next time. Bye then. Now this is my sand shop. It sells sand by the stack and it sells sand by the shulker. And somebody's been buying my sand. Thanks TB. But the sand I sell is just the ordinary yellow sand. And when I made this shop, I thought it might be good to eventually expand and sell the orange sand as well, which Minecraft calls red sand, but we all know is orange. But when I built this shop, Slack's Ocean Monument shop wasn't there, and the blue shop wasn't there, and the green shop certainly wasn't here. In fact, one of the reasons I put my sand shop where I did was so that you could see it from this path. And actually, now you can mainly just see green shop all the way until you get to just this point here. And I think I need to do something about that. So I've got a cunning plan that is going to let me sell my orange sand and also get my own back on the green shop. Because it's not just orange sand that I can sell. There's orange sandstone and there's acacia wood. There's glowberries, they're orange. We've got a community carrot farm, those are definitely orange. And I just happen to have a lava farm, and this stuff, that's definitely orange. Now there are a few orange things that I'm going to struggle to get hold of. For example, I don't have a sheep farm, so I'm going to struggle to get orange wool. But I figure I'll just buy a load from here and then sell it at twice the price. After all, I don't really mind if people don't buy stuff from my orange shop, especially if it's stuff I don't actually want to go and stock up. But the best thing about building an orange shop is the things that I can decorate it with, especially stuff like this. Especially if I put that around where the green shop is. So that's what I'm gonna do. Gather lots of orange things, build an orange shop, and decorate it, putting plenty of magma cubes between it and the green shop. Okay, so I've gathered a whole load of orange stuff to sell, and I've also made a proper path that goes all the way through to my sand shop. And there's also a new shop that has arrived here, and that's the cyan dye balloon here. As in cyan dye. It's a cyan shop. So we've got the blue shop, we've got the green shop, we've now got a cyan shop, and it's all surrounding my little sand shop over there. But not for long, it's time to build the orange shop. There we are, so the shop is all done, and we've got a fair bit of stock in here. We've got our sand, our terracotta, we've got some wood, which is of course just acacia. And I was thinking I was going to change this just to planks, because of course this isn't really orange, but I think the logs will probably be alright. We've got some food in the shape of carrots. We've got some juice in the shape of lava. We've got some light sticks, which are, just torches. But we do have some more barrels that we can fill up. So let's buy some orange wool from here. We've got 9, 10, 11 stacks there. That was selling for 1 diamond a stack, so I'm going to sell it for 1 diamond for half a stack. Here in the glass shop, glass is selling for 2 diamonds per stack. So I'm going to need to sell these in blocks of 16 per diamond to make it add up. And here at the concrete shop, it's 2 stacks per diamond for concrete powder. So I'm just going to sell that at 1 stack per diamond. And we've got a few spare barrels for future stock. Things like these lanterns above my head here. We could actually get some magma, as well as the stuff we've used to decorate down there. And some other bits and pieces in here. But I think that would do as a decent shop to start with. And best of all, if you want to get through to the green shop, it's gonna hurt you. Now, pretty much everything in that shop is more expensive than you can already buy somewhere else in the shopping district, or it's at a ridiculous price like 1 diamond for a bucket of lava. But the point is, it now makes access a little bit harder to the green shop. It punishes the green shop for intruding on my territory, and also we've got a lovely easy path through to the actual sand shop, which is of course still the best shop on the server. Now, this is a slightly shorter episode than usual, but it does mean I've managed to release a Truly Bedrock episode every Saturday for 3 weeks in a row. Now, I can't guarantee anything, but I'm gonna try and give you a video every week. It won't always be a Truly Bedrock episode, but let's see how long we can keep it going for, shall we? But before I go, I just want to tell you about something new and exciting that is happening this month. So as I record this, it is the 2nd of November 2024, and it is day 2 of a brand new month-long hardcore server called Bedrock Legends. I'm delighted to be taking part. I haven't even logged into the server yet, so I'm going to be doing that very shortly, pretty much as soon as I finish editing this video and making it live. So next week's video might be from there. We'll see how it goes. But thanks for watching, and I'll see you next week. Bye! Hello, I'm Plod, and here on Truly Bedrock I've got a number of projects that I've started but haven't yet finished. And to be honest, that's fairly typical of me. So today I'd actually like to try and finish some things. My server mate Genfire has been busy turning the town hole into a lush cave, but I need to create a decent entrance for it. I made this villager breeder, and they're still going. But I built this boring wall around it, and I promised I'd turn it into a bit of a more interesting building, and well, I haven't done that yet either. And another server mate of mine, Smurf, spent a long time mining out underneath my base here, not just down to this point, but all the way down to y=0 below me, and I need to line it all. And with all of those projects started and none of them finished, my solution is going to be, I'm going to start a new project. Don't worry though, it's not quite as silly as it sounds. Now the thing is, in order to line my base, I'm going to need a lot of birch logs. And to be honest, chopping them down like this is fairly quick, but it is a little bit boring. So I figured I wanted to try and design my own tree farm. And this is it. And it works as you'd expect most tree farms to. You have an on-off switch. There it is. And I plant a sapling. That gets bone mealed and it grows up and then gets harvested and put away into a cube maker. And while I'm sure the design could be improved upon in many ways, I'm just happy that it's something I built completely myself from scratch. And yeah, I probably will put a tutorial out for it at some point, but first I need to build this on the Truly Bedrock server.
I will of course be trying to make this thing look pretty, just like I haven't done with the villager breeder behind it. I've got 59 saplings here and I've got my fortune hoe at the ready to get more. So let's put one down. We'll switch it on and hope for the best. That bit seemed to work and nothing else has worked. Oh, looks like I forgot to put this repeater in. So if I put that in, it needs to be on 2 ticks. Well, after a few teething problems and a few little glitches that I've spotted, it's now working pretty well. Just need to remember every so often to break down the leaves, not because they're in the way, but just because I need to make sure I get some saplings back. Well, a few minutes later, and this thing is working absolutely perfectly, and look at all that birch I've got. This is great. And now I get to break all these blocks down and place them somewhere else. Seems like a good time to put my beacon up. And after running the farm a few times, I've managed to line some of the wall. just a little bit of it. We've got to run that many more times if we're going to fill up the walls all the way up there, and then we've got about the same again above that platform to get all the way to the top. But in the meantime, let's do something else. Let's see what we can do about making that villager breeder look a bit better, shall we? This is the end result. I decided to texture the roof, so we've got some crimson wood mixed in there. That's that stuff there, and we've got some of the red nether brick in there too. I decided the roof kind of needed a lining at each of the ends just to kind of break it up a bit and give it a little bit more interest. I'm not sure the orange is the right colour, but actually mixing it in with the motif on the wall, which is the same motif we've got over there on the desert temple, I think that brings it together, makes it look a bit better. The bottom of the walls, I don't know, there's something missing. Maybe we need a line of something across here or something like that. But actually, it's not too bad. And I've done the usual, just chucking some bushes and things around the place to try and, I don't know, make it look a little bit better. And I put a path in along here too. So we just made a path out of a few random blocks. We've got actual path blocks, bit of dirt, some bone blocks, and yeah, various bits of wood and bamboo and things. And I think that's beginning to look alright. Well, it's a roof, but it's an awful roof. It's a terrible roof. It's the worst roof in the world. I really don't like it. And there's only one thing for it. I've got to tear it down and start again. This is my carrot rabbit. Go away. There we are. I think a much shallower roof is working a lot better, and I've used a very similar block palette to the one we've got over there, but slightly different just to mix it up a bit. The cupola in the middle there, well, not quite in the middle, but that towery thing, that's called a cupola, and that is necessary for the trees inside to grow. Otherwise the trees won't actually grow up because the blocks will be in the way. And I think that's looking a bit better. I think it certainly beats the deep slate monstrosity that we had there before, so I'm happy with that. And with that finished, and that finished, it's time to head back to Tetris Town to finish some things there. Down here at the town hall, in the town hall, we have actually finished our entranceway up to the overworld. Well, this is the overworld, but up to the surface. Can you spot it? It's not that scaffolding. Where is it? I've actually kept it fairly hidden, so if we just move away from the town hall a bit and up here into this direction, we find, here we are, there's a bubble vader that will take us up. There we go. And that delivers us here into this little building that we've just put on the edge of the river over here. Let's move away and take a little look at it. There it is. There's our little entranceway to the town hall and the town hall. So it's a little mini town hall, if you like. Completely different design, but it's a kind of a town hall. But yeah, the actual way down is to go down here. And that lands us with a view where we can actually see the town hall with a decent view of it. Yeah, I didn't want to build it too close to the building because otherwise you wouldn't actually be able to see it. So down here, you can actually get in and see the town hall and pop yourself in there. It does mean that our bubble vader up and the chute back down comes straight through merely adequate spacement down here, but I'm sure he won't mind. I mean, I've put a sign on it. What more does he want? So I think that's everything finished that I wanted to finish in this episode, but there is one more thing that I want to do, and that involves sneaking over here to Slack's base, because Slack has a whole load of cod, and I want a whole load of cod, and he said that I can help myself to it. Yep, there we go. Plenty of raw cod. 3 shulkers of it there. 1, 2, 3, and I will just exchange that for 3 empty shulkers. And the reason I want all that cod is that it's going to help me to trade with these villagers, these fishermen, and to level them up. So if I get some string out of the iron farm, then this guy here, we can get him past the first level by trading string. There we are. And now he's at the apprentice level. We can get some cod and we can trade with that. And that will get him to the point where we can trade our tropical fish with him. There we are, and in no time at all of these guys are at least at expert level, and that means we've opened up the tropical fish trade. And of course we've got our We've got our tropical fish farm down here, which we mainly use for getting the bones, but it now means that we've got all the fish that we can get from this farm. And we can turn these fish into emeralds and then buy whatever we want with them. So it's been an episode of finishing things, and we finished a lot of things. We haven't finished this thing though. There's somebody who doesn't want us to finish it. Well, I'm going to carry on finishing it, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hello, 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 and happy Christmas! I'm just putting the pressure on FuturePlod to get this video out on time. I enjoy being mean to FuturePlod, he deserves it. Now, it being Christmas and all, we have of course updated the server some time ago to get the winter drop, and with the winter drop we get a whole load of new blocks. And one of the new blocks we get is amber, and amber is of course kind of a shade of orange. And since I own the orange shop, I better get some amber in order to sell. But hold on. Something weird's happened to shopping. What's all this nylium doing here? The shopping district has turned turquoise. We need to do something about this. The blue team is getting out of hand. But first though, we do need to try and get ourselves some of that lovely amber, and that means we need to go and see that fella behind me.
He is the Creaking. He's the new mob that's been added to the winter drop, and he's the one that will give us the amber. But in order to find the Creaking, we need to find the Pale Gardens. They are very, very rare, and the ones on this server are very, very far away. So I'm going to go off on my own to find a Pale Garden and try and get some amber. Completely on my own, you understand. Alone. Just me. On my own. Yeah, nobody else there.
Hi, Plod. What a random
hi.
coincidence that we met, 7,000 blocks away, just at random.
Yeah, it's amazing. Time zones and everything. It all came together and we just happened
so
to be here at the
weird,
same
so
time.
Weird. Oh, look at you. Oh my gosh. Hold on. If you have the thing I need, I'm going to be so mad. Hey, you, come here. Oh, wait. Oh, you're clicked into it. Does he have a sapling?
He has an eye blossom. Open eye blossom.
Oh, okay. I already have the eye blossom.
Okay.
Let me click. Let me see. Oh, okay. Oh, he has the cherry sapling. So only one sapling, I think, per time, and you only. Okay, that's fine. You know what? I'll let you live since you didn't. If you were carrying the thing I had, I'd probably kill you. I'll let you live. Thanks for doing this with me.
That's all right. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm looking forward to this new biome and everything.
Yeah, so you haven't been in one yet either, right?
I haven't. No, I haven't.
Yeah. I was going to enjoy the nice peace calm of the meadow here before we went in, but
it's yeah. Sorry, I brought the Britishness with me.
Yeah. Well, you know what? That's funny. I actually live in the Pacific Northwest, and this is basically what we're known for as well.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, pretty much the same. All right, I guess we'll go do it. I guess. So, can one person just be staring at the creaking the whole time while the other one goes searching for the heart?
I don't know. I do know that if you're in third party, hello.
I guess we are. I guess it's a party of 3 now. I guess. Hi. How's it going?
Got a friend.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Bye.
Yeah. Bye then. Just checking you out.
Yeah, he was. He got a little close and personal, I gotta say.
Yeah. Right in your face. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I know if you're like in F5 mode, in third person mode, you can see it coming up behind you. It doesn't stop it moving. But yeah, I don't know what happens when there's 2 people.
Okay. All right. Well, do we want to wait for the rain or do we want to head on in?
Should we go straight in? I don't know really. Is the rain isn't gonna make much of a difference, is it?
Well, I think the only thing is the cool sky effect. I'm not sure we'll see it.
Oh yeah,
going in
it goes all
with
grey, and it's already grey.
Yeah. Oh, we can wait a couple minutes.
Yeah, we can wait. We've got time.
Okay, nice and sunny. Are you ready to head in where it's not nice and sunny?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, here we go.
Bring on the grey skies.
Go in here on the edge, I guess.
I'm just going in now. I'm waiting for the sky to change. Oh, there it goes.
Did I lose you? Hey, I lost you already.
I know, sorry, I wasn't holding my rockets.
Have you learned nothing from the horror movies? You need to stay together.
Oh, there you are. I see you.
I'm not going in there by myself. Are you crazy?
I didn't actually go in. I kind of went over.
So the sword is kind of useless, right?
Yeah.
Is that right in this place? Because you can't kill the creaking, right?
You can't. No, you got to get the hearts. You can't do damage to the creaking. Yeah.
The funny thing is I just saw this gray sky. I just got rid of it.
Yeah. I mean, it's even the same shade of gray.
It really is. Hey, do you know, so is the creaking the only thing that can spawn in here, or can other things spawn in here?
I don't know. I think it's not spawn proof, so I think other things can spawn.
Oh, there's some sound effect. Do you hear creaking? I was looking for the sapling, so I think that's one of the first things I'm gonna get some leaves down to get a sapling, hopefully. Oh, that was quick. I need 4 though, right?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, like a dark oak. I might take down the whole tree because I don't have any of the wood.
Oh, go for it.
So you got everything else right apart from the saplings?
I did, yeah. I bought a whole bunch of the eye blossoms, and then I was having a really hard time getting the sapling. And while I was waiting to find the sapling, I accidentally turned all the eye blossoms I purchased into dye.
I've got 8 lovely palo saplings now.
You got 8? Oh man, you're way better. Oh, do you have a fortune hoe? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Well, I gotta tell you, the creaking's not as near as scary as I thought it was gonna be. But maybe we should wait for nighttime.
Yeah, nighttime's when they come out, because I don't think the creakings even spawn during the day. So your best defense against them is a bed, because I think as soon as you sleep, they just disappear.
Can you find the heart during the day, or do you have to wait until the creaking comes out?
I don't know. All of these logs look the same, don't they? But
yeah, well, I mean, I'm assuming the one doesn't look the same, but I don't know where to find it.
I know they're very rare.
Look, the sun's going down. Oh, look, the flowers opened up. The flowers opened up. Uh-oh.
Whoa.
He's there. He's here.
He's right there.
He's right here.
He's not moving because we're looking at him.
Hi. All right. Do you want to stare at him, or do you... Oh,
there's
I heard another one.
Okay, I'm staring at him. There's an Enderman over to my right as well.
Oh.
Is there another one somewhere? Oops.
Okay. I saw it.
If I hit him, I'll go and let's. Oh, okay. The particles went this way.
Okay, I'm staring at him.
Oh yeah, I found the heart.
Oh, there's a zombie to our right.
Oh yeah, I'll get the zombie.
Ah,
Oh no. Okay, that's good. Okay, I've got the heart. I've broken the heart, but he's still there. Ah! And there's a skeleton.
Is there a different heart?
Okay, maybe it wasn't a heart. Maybe it was. Maybe it was just some blossom. Yeah, there's the heart. It's in the middle. I've got it.
Oh, here he goes. Oh, buddy.
I guess he didn't like that. I didn't see him go. But
you think there might be more than one heart in this place?
I've got 2 clumps of resin. And did I get a heart? Yes, I have a creaking heart in my inventory.
Oh, good. I guess let's wander around a little bit more and see if we can get... I don't know if there's more than one per forest.
Let's hope there is, because we'd like to get a heart each, I guess, wouldn't we?
Well, I think we can farm it. I think you can make one out of resin. So we would need to... you know what we probably should have done? This is showing our... oh, behind you!
Whoa.
I think this is showing our newness.
Yeah.
We probably... probably should have hit him a few more times to get more resin.
Get more resin, yeah.
To make another heart. I think you can make the heart if you have enough resin. Actually, you know what? Actually, you can put it back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's get back to the edge of the forest. So, and then maybe we can try to put it back.
As long as it's surrounded by blocks. I've got blocks top and bottom. That's the main thing.
Top and bottom, yeah. All right, quick, put it back somewhere. There you go. Look, there it is. Okay, how about oh, hold on. I don't want this creeper. I guess the creeper can't damage it, can it? Okay, so I'm going to stare at it. I'm going to hit it.
Yeah, we're getting amber.
Are you getting some? Okay, yeah. You want to come over here and stare at him, and we'll still swap jobs so I can give it a go?
Sure. So if I hit him,
do I need any silk touch, or does it just come off? Oh, it just comes off.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really handy. It's a baby zombie villager riding a spider.
Oh, just what we wanted. If you break the heart now, then the guy...
You mean to break the heart? Okay, yeah, so you can see the animation.
Oh, he doesn't like it. There he goes.
Ah, spider again. Oh, okay. Oh, almost swung at you.
Oh, creeper.
Oh, man. Do you have your bed on you?
Do you know what? I don't.
You don't? Okay. Should we just leave, I guess?
Yeah.
That was really lucky. I'm surprised that we saw the creaking there.
Yeah.
If we can make a couple hearts, maybe we should put the heart back for other people to use.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I literally didn't want to do this because I knew how small these forests were on Bedrock and how hard they were to find the hearts. Yeah. I assumed there was no chance we were going to find one anytime soon.
No, and we're kind of, first night, we got it, and we were standing really close to it as well.
Yeah.
That was so good.
Oh my gosh, and the 2-person tactic is the way to go.
Yeah, you need 2 people. That's definitely what you need.
That was so simple.
Imagine doing that on your own, with all those mobs coming up as well.
I don't know how you can, because how do you search for the heart and look at the creaking at the same time?
Yeah, and not die to creepers and zombies.
Yeah. Okay, well, I guess this trip 7,000 blocks out was worth it.
Yeah, totally. Because we're the creaking guys now. We've got the hearts.
Are we the experts?
Yeah.
We can tell everybody, hey, if you need to know anything, we know it all.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, well, thank you, sir. Lovely hanging, and thank you for keeping me alive. I know that wouldn't have happened otherwise.
Yeah, likewise. Now, I mentioned that I want to farm that resin for my shop, but first I want to actually get some of the pale wood itself. So I'm just going to plant all my saplings here in a 2x2 formation. They're pretty cool looking saplings, aren't they? Let's give them some bone meal and we should get a tree. Hopefully. There we go. And let's do this one as well. Hey, excellent. They're pretty big, aren't they? Now let's have a good look at this wood then, shall we? So obviously we can make planks from it. So pop some of the wood down there. That's what the planks look like. And then obviously there's all the other things as well. The slabs and the stairs and so on. Let's make some doors and things, shall we? Oops, I didn't mean to make that many. Never mind. Oh, those are very cool doors. I like them. And what are the trapdoors like? Oh, they're pretty good as well. Well, I'm going to see if I can put some of these blocks to good use, and on the way we'll see what Merely Adequate has been doing with his. Here it is then, along the red tunnel. This is going to be our Christmas district, and as you can see it is beautifully decorated with some presents and things. And look at that ceiling. Do you recognise that wood? Yep, Addy has been decorating this tunnel and he has used the wood to great effect to make that lovely ceiling up there out of the pale wood. And up the end we've got our portal looking like a beautiful mantelpiece. I love it. Let's pop through the portal and have a look then. So here we are inside a giant... Well, let's go outside and see what it is, shall we? Oh yes, Christmas tree costume. Do you like it? Happy Christmas. It's the North Pole. There we are. We've landed inside the North Pole itself. This is the North Pole, the actual one. And yeah, we know Minecraft worlds aren't round. We won't go onto that. And we've got this ski lift over here that Jail Girl has been making. Look at this. So we can sit on our ski lift over here and we can ride it all the way down to the bottom. Very slow, isn't it? And here at the bottom of the ski lift, there's the North Pole over there in the background. There's a few other things. We've got our Christmas tree over here with a train going around it. Let me go and show you that. It looks magnificent. In fact, I'm going to go and sleep first. So here's the train coming out of the tunnel. Doesn't it look magnificent? I think that train is awesome, considering it's all completely vanilla blocks. And yeah, loads of us that have played Create Mod, we know how hard it is to make decent looking trains with all the clever blocks that you've got in that mod. And yeah, completely vanilla. We've got a proper railway and a lovely train going around it. And a gorgeous, truly Bedrock Christmas tree. That looks great, doesn't it? But what I want to draw your attention to is those snow domes over there. Because we're having a little snow dome decorating competition. That's harder to say than you would think. And, well, I've done mine. Here it is then, our lovely snowman. He's got chiseled deep slate blocks for his buttons. He's got genuine coal blocks for his eyes, because that's what you do, right? And a kind of a carrot for his nose. And I think actually the further you go away from it, the better it looks. Maybe. Maybe not. But the reason he's got leaves above his head is to get the particles coming down from those leaves. So it should look like it's snowing. There's one particle just drifting down, which probably won't show on YouTube at all. There's hardly any particles at all. I did put snow on top, and normally when you put snow on top of leaves, it will make it look like it's snowing underneath. But that hasn't really worked. But there are a few particles floating around, just a few drifting. I don't know if they're showing up on the video at all. I can see them in game. It's not quite the effect I was wanting, but I'm gonna leave it there because I mean, it's done now, right? I don't think it's a competition winner, though, because there's some superb other entries. We've got Moss over here, wearing his Santa hat. We've got a sheep. Oh, no, it's not a sheep. This is the bug. This is Groover's Humbug. Awesome. We've got a dragon from Jen, of course we have. And we've got a gnome over there with his lovely fluffy white beard. That was Slack Lizard's contribution. We've got Santa getting stuck in a chimney from JCB. There's a sign over here. Let's have a read. You girls and boys won't get any toys if you don't pull me out. Well, quite right. And I think this is the cutest one of them all. Look at this little penguin here. Cute as anything. But we've also got Baby Yoda. Of course we have. We always have to have some kind of Star Wars thing on Truly Bedrock at Christmas. And we've got this lovely knight in shining armour from GL Girl. The Silent Knight. And over the back there's a couple of new snow globes that have appeared since the last time I was here. Snow globes, I should say. What did I call them? Snow globes? That's a weird thing to say. Don't know what that means. Oh, that might be a new contender for the cutest one. That is a gorgeous teddy bear. I love it. And what's in this one over here? It looks very colourful. Oh, it's fish. They're fish in a bowl. Of course they are. Tropical fish. Jade's Fish Bowl. Lovely. Well, I think these are all brilliant. I couldn't choose between them. We've got some really, really talented people on this server. So if you've got a favourite, let me know what you think is your favourite down in the comments. And make sure you pop onto the Truly Bedrock Discord as well. I'll make sure there's a link to that in the description of the video, because that's probably where we'll be having the actual competition to choose which one is your favourite. I mean, it might be on social media or somewhere else. I don't know how we're doing it yet. But yeah, let me know which one you think anyway, because they're all magical. I love them. That's not all we've got in our Christmas district though. Down behind me, we've got a river, as you can see, that is frozen. And there's a bit of a start line going across it. Can you see that? On the Truly Bedrock Christmas stream weekend, we raced each other to see who was going to stream next along this beautiful ice raceway. See if I can do it without getting stuck at least. I'm probably not going to get a good time. Yeah, I'm already bouncing off things. Not great. But I do love a bit of ice boating. You get to go so fast. Whee! Yeah, this is terrible. This is terrible. I'm off course. Okay, this way. I can't get back on. Ah, this way. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Round this corner. Nearly there. Nearly at the end. Round here. Yep. Oh, I'm getting good now. I'm drifting well. I'm drifting well. There we go. There's the start line. And across we go. So, yeah, we've been having some fun with that. Oh, and there's some times. Okay, I'm going to have to watch that back and work out how long it took me. I suspect I'm well over both of those. We've also got an elephant taking a present over to the Christmas district. No, I don't know why either. It's a very good elephant. But I'm now feeling very festive and very Christmassy. This is great. So I'm going to board the train down here. There we go. I'm going to go in the front. I don't want to be in the coal bit. That's for the coal in the back, isn't there? There we go. So I'm on the board the train and I'm going to drive it. And I will see you in the new year. Happy Christmas. Have a good one. Hey there, welcome back to Truly Bedrock, where my sand shop is completely out of stock. Come and have a look. Look, it's just diamonds in there, no sand, same in there, same in here, and they've even bought out the entirety of my shulkers full of sand. Look at all this. So first of all, let's grab all the diamonds. Yes, please. So I'm rich, but I've got some restocking to do. Now the thing about being rich is you can always be a little bit richer, and it turns out my sand shop isn't the only shop that's out of stock. This is Loy's wood shop, and if I just have a quick look in most of the chests and barrels here, you can see there is just loads and loads of empty chests and not a lot of stock left. There's a little bit here and there, but not a lot. And while people do want to buy sand, they really, really, really want to buy wood. So I think I need to build a wood farm, and then I can make even more diamonds. Now I've got a little tree chopping area just here behind my Aztec temple, and down there I've got my birch farm, which is working great, by the way. In fact, if I just pop back up here and have a peep down, you can see we're nearly there with our birch wall. I want to build something a little bit more ambitious, and I think that calls for one thing: a time lapse. Many hours of building, painstaking redstone bits and pieces. We are finally done. We have a lovely tree farm behind us. Except, well, it's not actually done. You see, I made quite a few mistakes during the building process, and most of those I kind of spotted as I was going, so when I got to the final build and all the tests, it was working beautifully. But there was one mistake I made that I didn't spot. Basically, this piston here and this observer and this just little bit, tiny bit of redstone here, just these few blocks. For some reason, I'd put them all a block too low. I don't know why I did that, but I ended up putting them a block too low. And that meant that these pistons here were not firing to create this little cube of wood that comes up here. So that meant I had wood backing up all the way along here, and it wasn't going to move past this point. So eventually here inside the actual farm itself, the wood started backing up because it couldn't go anywhere. And then it kind of broke the farm, and I've got honey blocks in the middle and stuff where it shouldn't be. So it's not quite a case of tearing the whole thing down and building it again, thank goodness, but it's definitely a case of trying to diagnose exactly where the problem is and getting it fixed. And that could take me a while. So I'll see you in a bit. Right, a bit of time later, and I think I've fixed all the things. I'm really glad I play on a server where we have camera accounts with spectator mode. It was really helpful for comparing the actual build to what I've had here and spotting the difference. So yeah, I think we're all fixed, and I'm going to try again. I'm just farming birch at the moment, so I'll switch the farm on and I'll put it into birch mode. You can hear it clicking away there. Just pop up here. That should take the tree all the way over into that corner. There it is, perfect. And then we're ready for the next one. I think this is working again, brilliant. And the great thing about this farm that makes it better than the one I've built over there, wherever it is that this one has a sapling return system built in. I don't need to worry about getting more saplings anymore. I can start with 1 or 2 saplings and I will end up with more than I started with, as well as all the wood. But building this farm was only the start. There's a couple of things this farm won't do. It won't do dark oak and it won't do the new pale oak trees. So I need to either make a farm that will do those or just harvest a load of them manually. Another thing I need to do is... Well, look at that thing, it's ugly. I really need to try and make it fit into my Aztec city theme, and that's going to be interesting. And of course, I need to actually make the shop that I'm going to sell the wood in over on the shopping district, as well as running the farm an awful lot to harvest all the trees that I'm going to need. It could take quite a while for me to record all of this episode. It might be a while before you actually see it. Sorry about that. First things first, I no longer need these birch trees that I was growing here in order to get the saplings from the leaves. So let's rip these down. And by the way, look at these rabbits. These are not any ordinary rabbits, these are flabbits. Thank you, Cause, for the rabbit texture pack, or skin, resource pack, whatever they're called. I love this, I absolutely love this. The rabbits are all now mini plods. It's great. Doesn't stop them being hunted by cats though, does it? Now the next thing I want to do is to move my beacon, because currently it's over here to make chopping these logs easier, and I want it over there to make chopping those logs easier. And the only problem is, I've kind of hidden it and I can't remember where it is. I think it must be under one of these trapdoors somewhere. Not that one. I can't believe I've lost a beacon. How do you lose a beacon? Is it under here? Nope. What about that one? Nope. One of these? Nope. Okay, I found it, and it's not disguised by anything at all. It's right here. I don't know how I have managed to avoid falling down this 1-block hole, because that's the kind of thing I would normally do, but there's my beacon all the way down there. Can't believe how long it took to find it. And why does the beam not show through? There's literally nothing between it and the sky. On Java Edition you'd be able to see the beam. You can't on Bedrock because... weirdness. Weirdness. Okay, so to get down there safely I'm just going to chuck a bucket of water down there and pick it up, and then we should be able to get all the way down. That's not at all weird. Now I wonder how much of the beacon base I can remove before the haste 2 effect wears off. Let's get going. And let's see if I can fly out of here. Looking good. Oh, not quite. Well, I'm kind of on the surface. Close enough. Well, I managed to break the tree farm again, but I think I fixed it, so let's go and have a look. So I'm going to put it into birch mode, so that gets switched on. Switch the farm on there. It's ticking away. Plant the sapling, we get a tree. Looks like it's gone to the right place. Yeah, let's do another one. I do believe it's working. Now what I did do for a little while was set up an auto clicker to keep placing the saplings, but that's when it broke. So basically I'm going to supervise this all the time and make sure that I can see every tree going where it needs to go. Over into the corner in this case. Because I know if I just do an auto clicker and go AFK, then things can break, and if I don't see them breaking straight away and fix them, then things get even more broken. So a little bit of manual supervision is required. Now that I know that I can produce most of the logs that I need, That sounds a bit rude. It's time for me to think about building the actual wood shop, and for that I'm going to need to get some materials. The first thing I want is actually back here in our winter holiday district, and it's the snow machine. Plenty of snow blocks for me there. I want about 5 stacks of these. And next I want a whole load of everybody's favourite block, that's diorite. And I've got a whole load of other resources to get, so I'm going to get those and then we'll get to the build. Here I am in the shopping area then, just looking for somewhere suitably obnoxious to place my new shop. This is one option. It would just squeeze in here next to Liara's iron farm over there. And yeah, just in this little square here. But in general, the shopping district is spreading over in this direction, so this is where the newest shops on the server are going. And I think there's a nice big space here for me to plonk my shop into. It's right next to the post office, and it's on this major path along through the shopping area that serves most of the other shops and goes off to Tetris Town over behind me. So I think this is the place. And when I say this, I do mean this. I'm building it right in the middle of the path. With the shop now made, I've now got to stock it, and as well as having my farm down there for the 1x1 trees, I've got another area over here where I've been making the 2x2 trees, and it seems a bit silly to have this over here and that over there, so I'm going to go and clear some space around the farm and grow some 2x2 trees around that, because at least that way they will get covered by the haste beacon as well. I've got quite the tree collection going on here now. As you can see, I've got loads of nice big tall jungle trees and spruce trees, and I've got the oaks, the pale oaks and the dark oaks alternating around the outside of the farm, which I actually think looks quite good. The big trees I'm probably going to get rid of, they're just here so I can harvest the wood, but these I might keep. And the tree farm itself, well, that's working pretty well for the 1x1 trees, so the oak and the birch and trees like that. But its main selling point is, of course, that it can cope with the trees that have all the weird branches, so things like mangrove and acacia and cherry. And, well, it's kind of working alright, but every so often bits of it break. So as you can see, this is all not in alignment anymore, and this bit over here breaks a lot. That shouldn't be there. In fact, this block should be out here somewhere, and I had to change this bit of redstone to try and fix it, but it doesn't really seem to have worked. Basically, it breaks after every 3 or 4 trees, and it's really frustrating. When the farm breaks, different bits of the farm tend to break at different times, but there's always a problem. Well, you can see that these pistons are all in the wrong place. There's always seems to be a problem in this corner, and there always seems to be a problem with this block here that just seems to move. So even though that bit of glazed terracotta shouldn't be able to move, I'm replacing it with a bit of obsidian, which hopefully really won't move. And yep, these sticky pistons that you can see above me, they are all supposed to be against those slime and honey blocks there. So you can see there's a timing issue. where they actually get pushed along by these pistons. So basically these pistons shouldn't fire when these are extended out this way, and that's what's happening. It happens in all of the corners, I think, mainly that one over there. Now you might be wondering if I've made a mistake with the build somewhere, but I have double checked and triple checked. I've been all around it with my camera account. I've checked absolutely everything, and the farm is built as it's supposed to be. It's just glitchy. But we all know how much of a pain it is to actually harvest a normal mangrove tree, so I'm still wondering if coping with this pain of having to repair the farm every 2 or 3 trees is still better than just growing the trees naturally and then harvesting them that way, and I really don't know. Well, it's now several weeks later, and I've recorded lots and lots of footage of me trying to grow trees in this farm and complaining about how it doesn't work, and yeah, it's not very interesting footage, so it's all being cut out of the video. But suffice to say, the farm is broken again. It's now not even working for the simple trees like birch, so I think its time has come, frankly. I've been having a little bit of a play around with this farm instead, the one that I made myself, and as well as working great for birch with a few modifications, it can also work great for oak, jungle and spruce. Now for spruce and jungle, the only modification I need to make to it is to increase the height of this bit of dirt coming up here. So if I just pillar up a bit more, I just need that to come up a few more blocks. So in fact, let's take it as high as I can just to make sure. That should be plenty. So let's turn it on, and that will get that birch sapling nicely bone milled, and that should disappear for us. Off it goes. So it still works for birch. Let's put some spruce down there. This should grow as well. Nice and easy. Okay, and let's see what happens when we put a jungle sapling down there and switch it on. For oak though, it requires a slightly different approach. So I'm just going to shin up here again. There we go. So for oak, we want to get rid of those 2 blocks there and pop in some non-dirt blocks and get rid of that one there. And actually these blocks here we could leave in, but they could get just replaced by leaves. So I'm just going to take those out as well. Let's pillar up and get them back. So that should be all we need for oak. So it starts a little block higher, but we shouldn't ever get wood at this height. We'll only get leaves. Let's go and try it out. Oak sapling goes there. Switch it on. So for birch, oak, jungle and spruce, I'm going to use my own wood farm. For dark oak and pale oak, I'm just going to chop down these trees and keep replacing them. For cherry and acacia, I'm just planting them out here and harvesting them here in the wilds. So that just leaves me with mangrove and the nether trees to deal with. I'll deal with the nether ones in the next episode, but for mangrove, that space behind me where that farm is, that's where I'm going to grow my mangroves, but I'm going to rip the farm down and just grow mangrove trees there the good old-fashioned way and harvest them myself. And with that all settled, the floating log shop is open for business. And almost fully stocked. We just don't talk about the bottom barrels, okay? So that's about it for this time. Next time we're going to work on a netherwood farm in order to stock these last 2 bits up. And I'll see you then. Bye! Last time on Truly Bedrock, we made this floating log wood shop. And we made this not floating tree farm. And we decided that because it's not working very well, we're going to unmake it. Now that our tree farm is an X-tree farm then, I've got a whole load of chests full of stuff, which is basically the tree farm compacted down. And normally I'd be taking that off to Tetris Town to put in my storage system there, but this time I've got a different idea. So if you come with me over this way, we've still got a lot of work to do on the interior of this place, but let me show you what I've been doing down below. I'll pop down here. There we go. This is going to be my mighty new storage system. So the way it's going to work is things are going to input into that hopper over there. And as you can see, there's a hopper line that goes all the way along, all the way around the room and comes down here. So each of these is going to be a slice that will store a single item. So that's full of bulk storage. As you can see, there is lots and lots of it. And then what we've got over here is a multi-item storage system. This is a design by Tomko. It's his latest one from about a year ago. And it is really, really good. Right, here it is. You can see things are going up and down and round and round. So this is a hopper feed tape. So you can see the hoppers are going up and moved along there. But as well as moving along in a circle, the whole circle is moving up and down. So that means that each and every hopper will get around all 4 rows of those chests, and if nothing goes in that side, then it switches over and goes around all of this side. And unlike the storage system we've got over at Spawn Town, this does the single items, the bulk storage, before it gets into the multi-item sorter, because multi-item stuff is always a little bit slower to sort out. Now, so far I've only completed a few slices, in fact one slice. You can just see the one hopper over there in the corner, so I've got to get all the way around and fill this thing in with all the redstone and hoppers and stuff behind each slice to actually make it work. But also I need to make sure I can get here pretty quickly, because this is going to be my main storage. I need to be able to get in and out pretty quickly. And if we look right up in the ceiling above my head there, you can see that block of soul sand, and that is the very bottom of the bubble vator that goes up into the villager trading hall. So I need to get that soul sand all the way down here, and also make sure I've got a way to get down here from up there. So I'm going to do that first, because I keep going up and down to get things, and it's about time we made it a little bit easier to do that. And now that everything's in place, it's time to put our placeholder items into the filter hoppers. So that means going around all of these and putting in a... oh, that's not going to happen. And that happened because I forgot to put the redstone torches in. They need to be along the side of all of these pistons. Okay, that's done, and now we can see the hoppers are indeed locked as they should be. So we can start placing these in. This will take a little while. That's all done now, and all that remains is to actually start putting some stuff into my storage. But first, it's time for something completely different, because it's time once again to play the No Game Show.
Hello and welcome to the No Game Show, where any similarities to the show I'm actually are intentional and credited. Before we get started, let's meet our contestants. The owner of the one wood shop on the server that actually keeps it stocked with wood, it's Plod.
Yay! Ooh. Harsh.
He can survive 1,000 days in hardcore without dying, but somehow has the most deaths on Truly Bedrock. It's Smurf.
Hello, and welcome back.
He's green, he's sometimes mean, but his heart is as big as the brain bursting from his head. It's Sloy.
I feel like Plod's introduction wasn't correct.
I will be making a series of statements about Truly Bedrock Season 6. If at any time you notice a mistake, you can step on your buzzer and wait to be called on. You will then correct me by first saying no, and then clearing up the mistake. If you are wrong or lacking in details, one of the other contestants can step on their buzzers and attempt to correct the mistake in full. Any questions?
No.
Nope, all good? All right, let's hop into the first question. On the second day of the server, Adequate, that's me, mistook Genfire's dragon for either a dog, a sniffer, or a camel, while Slack laughed uncontrollably in the background. Yes, Smurf.
No. She mistaken him for a dragon? No, a camel sniffer.
What I said was, I mistook Jen's dragon for either a dog, a sniffer, or a camel. Yes, Lloyd.
No, it was the first day on the server.
It was the second day on the server.
How are you counting days?
It was my second day. I did not build my yurt until the second day. Claude, you want to give one chance before I call the question?
No, it wasn't Slack.
It was. That was the most I've heard Slack laugh all season long. So I did not think it was a dog. I thought it was a hut. So the dog was the part of that was not correct.
Oh.
All right, that's okay. We got to get warmed up. It's been a while since we've done this. All right. All right, let's go for question 2, or I guess statement number 2. Most players tried different tactics during Alien's ocean draining challenge. Jade stuck with sand, Liara used gravel, Eladrium used sponges, and Moss tried a redstone machine with little success. Any guesses? Yeah, Zoe gonna guess?
No, Liara did not participate in the draining challenge.
Liara
I don't think
did.
on her own. I think she only helped somebody else.
She did participate.
There's no way Liara used gravel.
Well, you didn't step on your button, but I'll tell you, she actually did use gravel. Yeah.
But it breaks into flint, though.
Yeah, I don't know. It's what she used.
I could have sworn she was smarter than this.
I think she just had a ton of it, and so she thought it was just the easier thing to use.
Did anyone use concrete?
No. Yes, Claude?
No, JC used sand, not Jade.
Okay, you are halfway there. I'm going to give you the point, and then somebody can nail it perfectly. Okay, Orange. Smurf, what you got?
No, it was Eladrium that used the redstone machine, not Moss.
You would think so, but no, it wasn't. Moss was the one trying to use the redstone. Well, okay, Plod, I mean, you already are halfway there. What you think?
Was it Geo Girl instead of Jade?
It was Geo Girl.
Yay.
Geo Girl was the one who was there, not Jade. All right, the first point. Congratulations.
And as much as I enjoyed editing that, it took a very long time, so if you would like to see more of that episode of the No Game Show, then let me know in the comments, and I'll make sure to include it in my next video. But if not, you saw that I got a point before the other two did, so, I probably won. Maybe I won. And of course, if you want to see the definitive version of the No Game Show, not just that episode, but any of the episodes of that show, then head over to Merely Adequate's YouTube channel and you'll be able to find them all there. That includes a further 2 episodes that I was involved in earlier in the season and never got to upload to my channel, as well as episodes with the rest of the Truly Bedrock team, including a few extra special guests from outside of Truly Bedrock, so well worth watching. Right now though, it's back to my storage system. And before I start filling it up, I've got an additional thing to add in. I want to make sure I can easily unload my shulker boxes, so I'm going to pop in a shulker box unloader over here above the input hopper at the top there. And also, this place needs a little bit more decoration. If nothing else, I need to put a ceiling on it because this space up here, I've got plans for other things to go in there. The ceiling is in, and I've also got a little bit of access down here so that I can get to everything. I don't know if you'd call this decoration. I've just spammed a whole load of trapdoors around here. I have left the hoppers exposed because we will need them in order to put the item filters in. And talking about the item filters, you might have noticed I made a mistake earlier. So I was meant to be putting the sticks or the non-sticks into these top filters here, these top hoppers. And for some reason, I was putting them into the ones underneath, which is not going to work. So I'm just going round and putting all of those in the right place. It's going to take a while. But up on top here I have built a shulker unloader, and I'll pop a link to the tutorial for that in the description. And because this is a slime chunk, I've popped a couple of iron golems up here to try and keep the slimes at bay. They're not doing very well though, are they? They look a little bit injured. Now for my storage, I'm going to need 174 item frames. So I don't quite have enough leather to make them, so I just need to go and buy some more. That's the pig. We want the giant cow. That's the wrong animal. That's the one. Leather. 3 stacks for 1 diamond. That's perfect.
Now over here at Tetris Town, I have been emptying out the storage system I've got here. So if we look into any of these chests, you'll see, well, apart from the sticks which are kind of left behind, pretty much everything else is only really one item of everything in here, or just a few items of everything in there. The bulk of it I've taken out and moved over to my main storage. But if I pop down here to my bulk storage area, these chests down here are still full up, and I need to move all of that stuff over to my main base. And these ones down here, this is the stuff that never got sorted. So there's just lots of random stuff in these. So what I'm doing at the moment is I'm emptying those out and putting that into these shulker boxes, which I'm going to put into my system back over at the main base. Well, it's quite a long time later now, and I have brought everything over from Tetris Town to here. Well, nearly everything. And it's all getting sorted. As you can see, things are churning around behind me. So let me just show you the way I've sorted it out. Starting off with the bulk storage over here, I've got my stone and stone variants going along there, going into dirt and grass. Then I've got my wood logs all along there. The nether ones are going into the multi-item storage, but the overworld woods are coming into here. We've then got some sticks and flint, just because I get a lot of those things. We've got a sand up this end, then a collection of mob drops that I get in bulk along here, including a couple of precious ones. So we've got string up from the cats in the iron farm, and iron of course from there as well. And I know this isn't a mob drop, but I've got loads of lapis, so I decided to put that in the bulk storage as well, next to the iron, because it's kind of shiny. But there's a logic there somewhere. At the other end, I've got some other stuff I'm going to get in bulk, which is around crops and farming. And then I've got my nether wart from upstairs and plenty of spare slices. Over in the multi-item storage, well, there's just a lot of everything. So I've got a shiny box here full of lots of shiny things. I've got a redstone box full of lots of redstoney things. And then lots of other bits and pieces. So flowers will go in there, for example, and there's mushrooms in there too, as you saw. There's food going into that one. There's all the wood variants, so birch in that one, and yeah, bamboo in there, and acacia in that one, for example. So I've got all the wood variants down here. Yeah, lots of stuff going on, and again, lots of empty chests for me to fill up. So this thing is pretty future-proof. But this isn't the only big thing I want to build in this episode, and for the next thing I'm going to need more of this stuff. So I'm going to go to the end and grab myself some obsidian. What do I want all that obsidian for? Well, for that, we're going to have to take a little trip down memory lane. So we're temporarily leaving Truly Bedrock Season 6 behind, and I've brought you here to the world download from Ludic Season 2, where funnily enough I also had a wood shop. In fact, there it is behind me now. But we didn't come to look at that with the weird blocks. Those are actually mini blocks that haven't rendered in properly. Never mind. We're going to head over this direction because I want to take you to my base. Here we go. So here's my base up on the top of this hill over here. Or at least this is the top of my base, and actually it's not actually where my base was. So we've got a couple of modern buildings and a bit of a garden down here, but the main gist of the base was down here. We've got this river that I I created this river and I terraformed it, and we've got Eric Bannister there doing a spot of fishing, but the actual base itself lies down the waterfall down here. So let's pop down and have a little look. Here we are. So down in this cave, where again there's lots of failed mini blocks rendering in, or not rendering in, we've got my storage over there with Redstone Robbo and Eric Bannister again doing their thing. And we could have just come down there, I know. We've got a lovely little rickety bridge, and the river carries on. We follow the river along, and just at the end of the river over here, this is what I wanted to show you. So this is my nether crimson stem and warped stem farm. I built it myself, I made it myself, and we've also got a little mushroom maker down here as well. So this is what I wanted all my obsidian for over on Truly Bedrock, and this is what I want to make over on Truly Bedrock. Here it is then, the finished build on Truly Bedrock. So we've got our mushroom maker here and the tree maker thing over there. Let me show it to you in action, shall we? I probably need to change where the on-off switch for this is, because it's down here. It's a little bit awkward. But that's churning away. Is there bone meal in there? There is. There's plenty of bone meal in there. So we can see that is bone mealing the ground and shaking from the mushrooms away. We obviously get a whole load of stuff that isn't the mushrooms in there too, but that's fine. I've created a little composter set up down here so we can get rid of the things that we don't want and just pick up the mushrooms. So let's just go and turn that off. And just after that few minutes of running, we get plenty of the green mushrooms. There we go, 22, nearly half a stack. So over to the main machine then, and let's show this working. So all I've got to do is pop up here, switch it on, crouch, and then place the mushrooms through that honey block there, and we get all the stems we want. And of course that means I can get plenty more stock for my wood shop over here. And there we go, it's not completely full up, but in no time I'll be able to fill this up with warped stems and with crimson stems as well, and make lots and lots of diamonds. But while I'm here at the shopping district, there's something else I want to show you, and it's over this way. So looming over the shopping district now on the horizon over there, we've got a new addition. We now have a beautiful snowy owl watching over us here on Truly Bedrock Season 6, and this was built by the brilliant Jen Fire. And the reason we have a snowy owl watching over us is a long-term member of the Truly Bedrock community who you might have seen around in the Discord. The wonderful Snowy Horned Owl passed away a little while back, so we wanted to make a tribute to Snowy to say thank you for being part of our community, and she'll always be part of our community with us. So we just wanted to say a big thank you. And there we are, there's Snowy watching over the shopping district and indeed Tetris Town as the moon comes up. Hold on, are you seeing what I'm seeing? You can see that too, right? In the bottom right hand corner, a big blue splodge on 3 bits of the moon. What's going on there? Someone's going to get in trouble for that. Hi there, welcome back to Truly Bedrock. This is Season 6, Episode 17 if you're counting, and last time we made this netherwort farm. And we also made this massive automatic sorting storage system. It's huge! So with my single stem tree farm in here, and just manually harvesting the 2x2 trees because they're nice and easy to do, and with my netherwort farm all up and running, there's just one more farm I want to automate so that I can get everything I want for my wood shop, and that is bamboo. So I've been working out a design that I want to use for my bamboo farm, and I've been laying it out a little bit here. But before I get to making the whole thing, I'm going to need a lot more of this stuff. Slime. Now, as it happens, I do know where a couple of slime chunks are around my base. There's one right here underneath my fish-powered bone meal farm. So I could mine this out and make a slime farm right here, or just swing my sword around in here a little bit without actually making a farm. But I've got a better idea, or at least I hope it's a better idea. We'll find out, won't we? So here I am in the Badlands, and these Badlands are not very far from my base. So my base is just over there, beyond that ridge over there. You'll be able to get to the desert village that's pretty much next to my base, and obviously my main base itself. And if I go over this way, then that over there is Moss Logic's base. He's pretty much my nearest neighbour. But we're not going to Moss's base, we're going to go down this hole here. And specifically down at the bottom of this hole, we've got a little tunnel that I've made and a staircase that goes down. And where the stairs run out here, we've got a little corridor that comes along, and that lands us right into a trial chamber. But it's not just any bit of any trial chamber, because that spawner right there is a slime spawner. Now I've spoken to Moss Logic and he doesn't mind what I do with that trial chamber, so I'm going to turn it into a slime farm. Wow, this is close to the camera, isn't it? I mean, it certainly produces enough slime. So my slime farm is done. It doesn't look like much, but you can see these guys are all heading over to this corner where I am, and if I move along a little bit further, You can see we've got a whole load of magma down there, and that will be enough to get them down to being mini little slimes, and that will take them down into that water stream you can see there. And if I pop downstairs, we can see what's going on. So they're just coming along that water stream and getting bedded onto that magma there. And the reason they're all coming over this way is just up there. Can't see it from here, but there's an iron golem that I've installed. So if I pop up there he is. So these guys are all interested in coming over to see the golem, and of course to see me, because I'm here too. And that means they're all going to come over here and die and drop their slime. So it all works pretty well, but the only real problem with it is after one round I just get just over a stack of slime from it. And then of course the whole thing goes on to cooldown. I only get just over a stack of slime, and then you have to wait for the cooldown to do its thing before you get the next one. So that's not ideal. Hopefully our bamboo farm will be a little bit more efficient though, and I think I've built it all up. I say I think because what I don't know is whether I need to build these, whether I need to build these walls up anymore. Because what I do know is the slime will push the bamboo at that level through, and that's why we've got these hoppers along here to collect the excess that gets pushed all the way through. But I think the bamboo that's on top of that should just fall straight down, and therefore we shouldn't need to build the walls up any higher in order to stop things flying around the place. But there's only one way to find out, and that's to make sure the farm is going. So I just need to put, I'm going to put single block for now into there, and that will just harvest things. You can see a few things have gone flying around the place. Yeah, looks like, oh okay, we've got a few issues as well. The slime should have retracted and it hasn't. It's got stuck to something. Oh, of course it's got stuck to the glass on the sides. I made that mistake when I was designing it in creative as well. The occasional derp aside then, and I've fixed it. It's all fine. It's all working really well. So we've got bamboo all the way along there. The redstone signal goes where it should. All of the slime is doing its thing. It's harvesting. The bamboo is growing. But the bottom line is this farm is done and working. I've only filled half the room with it, and the plan was to fill this half as well. And we might be doing that in the near future. Let's be honest, we're probably not going to. And arguably I don't need to, because if I look in here, then that chest is already full, and that one's filling up happily, and I've got a spare bit of bamboo there as well. So I haven't spent any time here, and I've already got a full double chest, so I need to start working on the next thing, which is to, well, basically auto-craft this stuff into the bamboo blocks. But before I do that, I'm just going to grab as much from here as I can and just manually turn that into blocks just to see how much a double chest is going to give us. And the answer is that gives me 6 stacks and 20 blocks, so that's quite a bit. So I'll worry about the autocraft a bit another time. Again, maybe I won't. And we're going to head off to the shopping district to put this stuff in my shop. Here we are then. The bamboo one is this one over here, and I just need to pop those in. Oh, not the 20. That can come back out again. And we're selling these at 2 stacks for a diamond, so that's going to be easy money for me. That's assuming anyone buys it, and I don't think they will, to be fair, but never mind. But that does mean I have an easy way of getting every bit of wood that I'm selling in this shop, and that's pretty good. But you might remember at the end of the last episode, I spotted something that isn't particularly good, and I decided to do something about it. I called a meeting. But before I go to the meeting, I just want to change into my happy skin. There we go, out of that one and into that one.
Order!
Hi everyone, welcome to our meeting room.
Hey! Can I just ask what happened to the moon?
Oh, that's what I was going to ask.
Why is the moon light blue?
Yeah, why is the moon light blue?
We'll happily take credit for that.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know how much you guys are obsessed with the moon, and I know how much you guys loved the blue shopping district. So I thought I'd, do you guys a favor and turn it blue. Unfortunately, I didn't do the whole thing. I know you'll be very disappointed. But yeah, I'll turn the whole thing blue soon. Don't worry. Just for you guys. It's my gift for you.
I don't usually like to speak on behalf of everybody, but on behalf of us,
Ow. Yeah, that takes care of it. Chad, get him.
What? I thought you would like it.
What? Execute that man.
Cyan is basically blue.
What did you do to my observatory?
I can't shoot him.
I may have borrowed it.
It says property of the red shop. It says no trespassing.
Oh, he's gone.
I'm gone.
So, Alien, you know, have you watched Truly Bedrock before? You know how dangerous it is fiddling about with the moon?
Yeah, but I know how much you guys are obsessed with the moon and love talking about it, so I wanted to...
Yeah. So, what can we do to him for the crime of messing with the flippin' moon?
What crime? I fixed it.
He has to fix it.
Yeah, it's like a national park, all right?
Mm-hmm. You painted it the same color you painted the shopping district, which you weren't allowed to do to begin with.
Everyone loved that, right? I had such adequate did that questionnaire, and he had such positive feedback.
No. I didn't ask Ed for any free advertising of my Cyan shop.
So you admit that it's basically blue?
No, it's Cyan. You just gave me free advertising by making the whole island Cyan. It's fantastic. But I didn't ask for it.
Moss.
What are you doing?
Moss. Firequick is on.
Everyone has netherite, it's fine. Do your thing.
Yeah, but the building's made of wood. No,
the whole table.
I do not have netherite on.
I bought pizza.
Yay, pizza!
Do you guys go for a delivery?
Yay!
I feel like something was happening and I was not invited. Either that or I ignored it.
What do you think of the moon? Have you seen it recently?
It's pretty broken. That's pretty normal, yeah?
Yeah, no, it's fine, isn't it?
Yeah, 1/3 of it is now colored light blue.
I thought we just got moon faces. Like a new moon or something, right?
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's just a lot of paint. There is an alien doctor to get punished, and we need to figure out what that will be.
I mean,
the first bit should be cleaning it up.
I say he just has to fix it.
Yeah,
I think cleaning up after it.
But I already fixed it. I fixed it, and you guys didn't like it. I
Clean
improved
up
it.
your mess.
I was going with drown him. I was going with drown him. No.
Go and wash the moon.
Yes.
I don't want to watch the moon.
Yeah.
Well, use some UFO technology. I don't know.
Get a power washer. Just treat it like Power Wash Simulator.
I mean, do we trust him to do this?
No, I need supervision.
Do you want to supervise?
Who's gonna supervise that?
Who's supervising?
Yeah, someone should go.
Me?
Yep. Okay, Jill, you volunteered.
I think Gio'll supervise him enough.
JC?
Me? What? Because fine.
You know, my original idea of murder does sound pretty appealing right now.
What?
No, we don't need...
Murder is too quick, you know?
Oh, come on.
Oh.
Well, then we just do it again until he stops responding.
I am calling this up to a vote. Everybody for sending Ellen up to space to clean up the moons and say aye.
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 Awesome. Everybody up to... everybody for also sending JC up there to look after him. Say aye.
Aye.
No. Oh,
And what?
fine.
And also, just for me, I think we should ban Moss from the shopping district.
Yeah.
What did Moss do?
He's a pyromaniac! Everybody for banning Moss Logic from the shopping district of Truly Bedrock Season 7. Say aye.
Aye. I mean,
Aye.
Aye.
Hey.
Aye.
What?
Meeting adjourned. Let's leave before anyone realizes what's happening to Spawn Island.
So I gotta unbluify the moon with JC?
Yep.
Come on, alien. Come on, I'm in charge of you now.
How did you get up there in the first place?
So Alien and JC know what they've got to do. The question is, will they get it done? We'll find out in the next episode. I'll see you then. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? You can see that too, right? In the bottom right hand corner. Someone's going to get in trouble for that.
So I gotta unbluify the moon with JC?
Come on, alien. Come on, I'm in charge of you now.
What do you mean it's the season finale? I haven't finished my base yet. And I've come down with a nasty cold, so I'm in no fit state to record an episode. Well, at least I suppose I could tidy things up a little bit. What do you mean floating trees? There's no floating trees here. Well, there's definitely a few more bits that I could do to tidy up, but at least it's looking a little bit better down there. And I mean, there's so much I wanted to do this season that I haven't managed to do, but that's always the way, isn't it? And there's always another season, hopefully. But anyway, at least everything is now back in order and as it should be. And what? Oh no. It's bluer than it was before. This needs another meeting. Hi everyone, welcome back. So last time we met and we sent Alien off with JC to the moon to fix it all up. And yeah, it's all one colour, which is kind of what we asked for.
You tricked me.
But it's not the right colour.
You tricked.
Yeah.
The moon's blue. What did you do?
Yeah, what did you do?
Whoa. I fixed the moon. You guys wanted me to fix the moon, so I did. But even better, you guys wanted JC to help me fix the moon, so I let JC fix the moon.
Yeah. No, you broke it even more.
You had one job, JC. One job.
I pulled the lever, but I made sure I asked him, and he said that it was going to turn it white again, or not blue. And he let me pull the lever, and he tricked me.
So you pulled the wrong lever?
And it turned it all blue again. It was the right lever.
Yeah, I told you it was...
He flipped a secret switch when I was...
Actually...
It's meant to be a cheese colour, it's not meant to be a mouldy cheese colour.
So what are we going to do to fix this?
I'm beginning to want to go in the lava direction. On him.
How many totems do you got on you, Mr. Alien? You're gonna need a doctor after this.
I mean, I do own a totem shop.
Look, I told you all lava. I pointed out the lava. You all
Whoa.
You were told to go clean up your mess. You did not do it.
But it's like Plod said, it's all one colour. It's clean.
Burn him. Burn him. Burn him.
That isn't fixing the moon. You did not fix it.
If we all work together to fix it, it'll be done faster.
Do we have to do it? Because, I mean, really, that just sounds like work.
We do have a problem, though. We're down here and the moon's up there.
Yeah, but there starts to be a UFO parked over, Spawn Town, so...
Yeah.
Hey!
Hey, after him!
Where are you
He's
going?
leaving.
Get him!
Follow? Come on, hold on. Where's he going? Where's he going? Come on.
Don't flick those actually. And
Do you know what you're doing?
Yeah, I was gonna say, does
Maybe.
anybody else feel
Maybe.
unsafe?
I'm starting to wonder myself.
I just keep pressing these levers, and eventually something will happen.
Where's the attendant to show us where the emergency exits are?
There are no emergency
Where's
exits.
the peanuts?
Can
I just want to say, it may not be fact, but most aliens that I've seen pictures of have 2 eyes. Just saying. Just saying.
That can be arranged.
You have depth perception with that one eye.
Does this make you feel more confident?
Yes.
I don't want that as my driver. No, that's not my driver. No.
Okay then. Emergency exits can be found here, 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 and here. If you need to exit them, just stand on it and click it.
Remember, it's space. Don't use the emergency exits. I just remembered.
Unless there's somebody you really don't like.
Alien?
Yeah, but he's driving.
Yeah, good luck getting home.
Yes, you go.
Are we there yet?
Are we there yet?
Where's the
Are
bathroom?
we there,
Are we there yet?
Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Yes, guys, we're here. Have you seen the window? We are here.
The moon.
Okay.
Let me go.
Where's close up?
Feel
And we're jumping weirdly.
Oh, what?
Can I go out
It's
there?
really the moon.
It's the moon.
Is it safe?
I don't know, but we're going out there anyway.
We've been here before. It's been fine.
Someone else go out there and breathe the air and tell us.
Pretty sure the blue added oxygen to the moon.
Whoa.
Like, you guys, wow, oh, this is really weird. We're
Yeah,
just falling. I'm stuck.
I grew up in outer space. I should be fine. Oh.
This is weird.
Yeah, look at this jump boost.
One small step for Geo. One giant leap for Geokind.
All right, now that we're here,
All
how are we
right.
fixing this?
Well, let's
Fixing what? It looks
got-
great. It looks amazing.
Yeah,
No, it looks
No.
terrible.
pretty cool.
I mean,
No,
Yeah, I
it's
love
fine.
Finding the moon already.
Lee,
Well, I-
is that how we fix it?
Is that going to work?
Are we
Well,
gonna
I
go?
was
how do you
thinking maybe
go?
we just take the.
Ah.
Yeah, it's blue the whole way down.
Where's everybody
Whoa,
going?
whoa,
I got
whoa,
some
whoa,
blue
whoa.
redstone.
Nice.
This might
Oh.
Oh, I see
try it?
the idea.
Who brought the TNT?
Shall I try it?
Uh-oh.
Shall I try it? See if that works?
Oh,
Yeah?
No,
That's
no.
not going to work, is it?
Whoa, fire in the hole!
Watch it,
Fire in
watch
the
it, watch it, watch it.
Whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah, let's blow up the moon, people.
Oh, it's still blue. It's still blue.
Oh
That's
my
still
gosh,
blue.
how far does this go down?
Yeah, oh, perfect. It's still blue. It's
It
still
was
blue.
a very
Lovely.
effective
Oh,
laser,
no.
okay? It was
Hey,
Yeah,
very
it was a good
What
one.
do you do?
Moss.
Moss, what are you doing?
Moss, what
Oh,
you
no.
doing, buddy?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, no, that's not good. I know what he's doing.
Look,
Not
look,
sure
look.
this is a good idea.
All goes wrong.
Oh no. TNT.
No. Somebody stop
Well,
him.
okay, hang on. Fire in the hole!
Whoa, he's got the skulls.
Oh my
I
goodness,
am
what are you
standing
guys
back.
doing?
Oh no!
Oh no!
wasn't me, that wasn't me!
Moss, get over that!
My moss.
I think
What?
that's
Oh
right.
my god.
Moss?
I recognize that, blowing things up is our usual solution to things, but I don't think that's going to work so well. Does anybody have any other ideas?
I've got no
I mean, me and Jade have one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jade have
Appropriate
one.
Everybody
one.
who has an idea, go line up, and whoever you trust the idea of, go hang out with them. Let's figure this out. Let's find something that works, peeps. All right, so I get the feeling that we're not going to be able to actually turn this back no matter what we do. So I had the thought of just resurfacing the place.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of moon. There's a lot of space to cover, isn't there? I was just I've got birch. I was just thinking that's kind of moonish colour. Would that work?
It's not bad, but I mean, I just brought some dudes to do it for us.
Oh, that's genius. I like that idea.
Yeah, like
Move,
that
dude,
should be
move.
nice and shiny, right?
Yeah. That's kind of moonish. Yeah, I think that could work.
Yeah.
These guys are effective. What? Oh, watch out!
Yep.
My birch! I'm breaking my birch! I don't think that's gonna work.
I somehow think that's not working.
They're gonna lose a whole load of it in the gaps between the moon bits.
Yeah. Oh, it just blasted one of the poor snowmen away.
Oh no. Oh, there goes Silent. I mean, there's a big hole, but it's still blue.
Yeah. Let's go see what the girls are up to, huh?
It's a good idea.
Actually, where does Alien go? Let's go make sure he's not making the situation worse.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him. Wait, they're turning it red over here? Well, that's no better than blue.
No, this is... And then we've got calcite. That's the same idea as we had.
Yeah, calcite could work.
But the calcite's a bit prettier than the birch. No offense.
Ah, that's fair.
And there's blue shenanigans going over by the... But at least Alien seems to not be making things worse.
Geo, what's happened? Blown up by Geo Girl. Blew herself up. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. What are these guys doing? They don't seem to be unbluing it. What? Alien's placing more blue on top of the birch. He's re-bluing it. That's not right.
No, that is not right. Press for a cookie. Oh! Okay. Was not expecting that. Not my fault.
What's happened?
A wither has been spawned.
Oh no.
I fell for it.
I mean, it's going to get rid of some of the blue, I hope. We need to protect the UFO though. What if it goes after the UFO? We'll be stuck here.
Eek! I mean, we could just leave.
What, leave a wither on the moon?
It doesn't really matter if there's a wither on the moon. I don't think it really matters if there's a wither on the moon. Regardless, I just popped a totem, so I'm gonna go land and get another one out.
There's wither skulls flying around the place. Ah!
Hey, Liara.
Yeah.
Did you like the cookies?
I did like the cookies.
What is all this red?
Oh no,
Yeah,
this is not going to work.
Plan, guys.
No, we came here to
Well,
fix
it's not
the moon.
blue.
Not redify the moon.
See, this is the right color.
I
Okay.
like this Mulian idea. This is good.
Hey, why am I stuck? Who's let me out?
It's a maze.
We
No.
need the carpet. No, the carpet is
No,
going.
the carpet's not a good idea.
Oh,
water.
No.
Water, good idea.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys,
Oh,
look. Seem to have as much fun as we did.
Oh.
You do, I missed
No,
it.
no, no,
What
no.
was it? What was it?
I have some more. Don't
Water.
worry. I can make it blue again.
Water and more bugs.
All right.
Alien.
Who's got the TNT?
Bad alien. Bad,
I
bad,
have TNT, I may have left it over there.
All right, that's an easy solution.
Really?
Yeah,
Ah.
water.
Wash it.
Awesome. Okay. Has anyone got like more buckets? And
I've got one more.
I've got.
No.
Alien. Right, someone kill Alien because he's doing.
Okay. Killing Alien.
Oh, yeah,
Where is he?
Yeah, we can do that.
Where is he? There he is.
Oh, my poor
Alien.
snowman! My poor snowman.
Don't make me
I'm
kill
sorry,
him.
I'm away my
Ah, I can't reach him.
No,
let's stop
no, it will never be blue again if you do this. No.
That's the idea.
No, don't stop it. No more placing water. Water bad.
Water good.
Good. Look, it does it grey.
No.
Okay,
I will
moon
sell-
good.
I would like to mention that at our current rate, we will turn the moon gray in approximately 4,000 hours.
On it.
Really? That's it?
Well,
We may
flying
need...
machine time.
Yeah.
4,000 hours, that's a long time.
True.
We don't need to turn the whole thing gray, just the parts we can see, right?
Well, yeah, we can leave the other side.
Well, that's a lot of the moon.
Yeah, if we can't see it, then it'll be fine. It'll be far away. We won't see the blue.
So okay, so we're gonna turn just the surface of the moon gray, and then leave the rest of it.
Well, that is looking considerably better as long as you don't look in that direction over there. Like, as long as you look in any other direction.
Yeah.
who-
It looks perfect this way. Yeah.
Who
Yep,
built
that's
Among Us on the moon?
Might have been me.
great.
Guys, you say it's all better. I can't help but notice it's not blue anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And who let him out of the cage?
Ah,
Sorry,
finally.
Larry.
We do not want it blue. How many times do we have to tell you we do not want a blue moon?
A quick question: were you able to get the entire moon?
Well,
Yeah, I think we did.
Close, maybe.
Ish.
Yeah.
Ish.
there is
Yeah,
a bit
yeah.
with the wither over there, but
Oh.
Oh yeah.
We don't talk about the wither.
No.
We're not talking about the wither.
The weather's name is
We
Bruno.
don't talk about wither. Yeah, the wither is called Bruno. So
Yeah.
might get confusing there.
All right, so we're done. Can we go home?
I think
I still have
it's
more
time
base to
go
build.
Guess so. Yeah.
All right.
I'm running out of
How
oxygen.
do we get back into this thing?
Half
Here's
rockets.
an under pearl.
rocket.
You
Hey!
Half
About
rocket.
rocket
rockets.
rockets?
No, half
Good,
rockets.
peaceful.
No, rockets.
I can make a walk
Totally works.
Why aren't I going up? Hey,
Hey,
who dumped the water? Why?
Me.
Why?
I feel like help to
It
go
was
up.
just an elevator. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm having issues.
Yay.
I'm having
That's
issues.
The emergency exit,
Eleven
not the
minutes
main
how
exit.
to use Minecraft.
We are
I
swimming
can't-
on the
What?
moon,
Get on up
everybody.
here.
We're
Let me out, let
swimming
me
on
out.
the moon.
There you go. Perfect.
Elytrium, we're
Yep.
leaving you on the moon. Okay,
now just make it a bellable elevator to make it easy for everyone.
There you go.
Okay. So we're going
All
home, right?
Get rid of your water. I don't think it can. It can fly when there's water there.
I think so.
All right.
Yeah. I like the moon. Why don't we come here more often?
Jade.
No.
What-
Don't we
Jade?
come here enough?
Bad idea.
No, very good idea, because I know how to get home.
I wouldn't press that.
No, Jade, what